across midfield. He's at the 30. It's a foot race at the 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Touchdown, Fayetteville!
Purple Dog football is on the air.
It's good! It's good! With 4 seconds to go!
Home of the 6-time state champion Fayetteville Bulldogs.
Purple reigns again.
Wow. Purple Dog football is presented by Alex Baldwin State Farm. Fayetteville's #1 auto insurer is on the web at callalexbaldwin.com. And by Ozarks Go, offering high-speed, reliable multi-gig internet for Northwest Arkansas. Purple Dog football is also brought to you by Crane Buick GMC Springdale, Mellow Mushroom, the Bank of Fayetteville, and by Square One Truss Incorporated, Crossover Hardware and Rental, Dana Boring Eagle Bank Mortgage, NEP Investments, Nutriment, Fayetteville Auto Park Toyota Chevy, and First Community Bank. Now let's get you out to the field. With color analyst Blair Cartwright, here's the voice of Purple Dog football, Matt Jones.
And it's playoff time here at Harmon Field in Fayetteville. Coming up at the top of the hour, the Fayetteville Purple Dogs will take on the Pulaski Academy Bruins. It's the second round of the Arkansas High School playoffs. Fayetteville with a bye last week. Pulaski Academy defeated Springdale Harbor. First time these two teams have ever met in a football game. They did play for a number of years in exhibition games when Darrell Patton was the head coach at Fayetteville, Kevin Kelly, during that great run that he had at Pulaski Academy. But in a real game, this is the first one. PA in its first year in Class 7A, part of the equity, I don't even know what you'd call it. But basically where private schools are sent up if they have enough success at one level. And so PA sent up from 6A to 7A this season. PA obviously with their first 7A playoff win a week ago against Springdale Harbor. Fayetteville, the defending state champion. The Purple Dogs trying to get back to Little Rock. But they got quite the road to do it. They've got to win tonight. Then if they win tonight, they got to play another team from the 7A Central next week. Our game will be matched up against the winner of Bryant and Cabot next week. If Fayetteville advances, they would play at home against Cabot or they would play on the road against Bryant. But they got a lot to do here tonight to beat a very good Pulaski Academy team. PA comes into this game with a 9-2 overall record. Fayetteville 8-2. We talked to Fayetteville coach Casey Dick about the game a little bit earlier. We'll play that for you in just a moment. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Looking for homes in Fayetteville? Looking for a lakefront property in Northwest Arkansas? A cattle operation? Hunting land? We've got you covered. United Country NWA Real Estate relies on a proven blend of local expertise and national marketing to serve our clients. We've served Fayetteville since 1928 and proudly support our Fayetteville High School Bulldogs. Find your freedom with NWA Real Estate.
The summer sales heat is still on at the GM Giant, Crane Buick GMC in Springdale. Right now, get up to $13,000 off a new Sierra, up to $8,000 off a new Yukon, and new Encore starting at $21,997. Save more with huge Crane cash discounts on the highest quality Buick GMC lineup around. Summer is winding down, but you still have time to save up to $13,000 on a new Sierra at the GM Giant, Crane Buick GMC of Springdale. Visit CraneBuickGMCofSpringdale.com.
We're here with Fayetteville coach Casey Dick now. Fayetteville getting ready to take on Pulaski Academy tonight. Coach, you haven't played in 2 weeks. What has this time off been like for your team?
You know, it's been really good. I think, to give us a little bit of extra time of prep, obviously with their approach and how they played, a little bit unorthodox. So we kind of had to change some things, as far as our preparation goes. I felt like we've done a great job. Everybody knows they're going to onside kick the ball. And I think our kids have really kind of handled that really well throughout our couple of weeks of preparation. And then obviously they're going to go for it on fourth down from an offense, and they're going to go for 2 every time on offense too. So, we've kind of had to adjust our kids, mindset a little bit about the traditional game of football and kind of, peel it back a little bit. But they've done a great job handling it, understand what we're obviously up against in this first meeting with a good team from Pulaski Academy.
As you well know, this round is tough on teams that have a bye week. I mean, you guys struggled with Cabot a few years ago before beating them. Conway came in here and won. Even Southside last year was a close game. What have you learned over the last few years that you can share with us about how you approach this week?
I think a lot of it is it has a lot to do with your makeup. But I think I look at last year. We thought we had a really player-led football team. I thought we had great preparation leading up to that week. There's something about getting out of that groove as far as lining up and physically playing somebody and going through that routine that you've had set for the last 10 or 11 weeks. And so we didn't change a whole lot. We practiced Tuesday through Friday last week, the same that we did, where we would prepare for anybody else. Obviously brought them in on Friday just to bring them out here, field some onside kicks, get some things going. Did some good on good, did some really good good on good 7-on-7, and it just tried to keep the speed of the game where it was, keep their mindset where it needed to be in order to just have the best preparation we can. And I think our kids, I feel like we've had a good, couple, 9 practices now of preparation to get ready to go play. So I fully expect our kids to come out here and play a good football game.
We were talking the other day about when you get a bye, you almost don't want to bye because you just want that momentum to keep going. It's always important to start fast, but I mean, is there a little bit of an extra emphasis on that when you've had a week off against a team that hasn't had to stop the way you have?
There's an extra emphasis this week just because of what, number one, we've had a bye, but number two, like what kind of what PA's identity is too. Kicking the onside kicks, if we're able to recover those or even handle them, and the offense has a short field, that's a boost for us. But a big message for our kids this week was kind of we've got to finish, and it's not just one play. It's they know, they understand they're going to have to defend fourth down. They know they're going to understand and have to defend onside kicks and have to defend 2-point plays, and we're going to have to defend some pressure. And I felt like we've done a good job of handling all that stuff. I think we have a mature team, but we'll just have to come out and play and really, ignore the scoreboard, if you will, and just go play football for 48 minutes.
More with Casey Dick in just a moment. This is the Purple Dog pregame show on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
What do you call a fake pizza? Pepperoni. Get it? Pepperoni.
Why get a pizza when you can get a higher order of pizza?
I'm transferring.
Mellow mushroom, a higher order of pizza.
Oh man, I cracked myself up.
Across the state of Arkansas, Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville join you in cheering on our favorite teams. We applaud that extra effort that makes our schools and activities an important part of our communities, more now than ever. Working as a team to make our communities better by helping you reach your goals, that's what happens at Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville, home of me banking. Member FDIC.
Back with Fayetteville coach Casey Dick. Pulaski Academy, they're a team that I'm sure a lot of your fans have heard about, but maybe they've never had a chance to see them play because this is their first year in 7A now. How would you explain, what this year's team looks like? But then you were talking a second ago about just all the unique things that they do.
Yeah, I would kind of, explain it in common terms, just a little bit unorthodox when it comes to football, just with everything that they like to do. You'll see from an offensive standpoint, you'll see empty, you'll see quad, you'll see motion, you'll see bunch. You'll see pretty much every formation they can get into in order to try to gain leverage. And that's a big deal for us this week, is making sure, defense and offense, both sides of the ball, we understand where the leverage is to where we can try to exploit that as good as we can. And onside kicks, you'll see different varieties of onside kicks, whether they put it on the ground and kick it watermelon style, or tee it up and let it roll and try to hop it, or kick it backside and do a lot of different things. So there's just some things that probably they, normal people wouldn't see week to week unless it got down to the last 2 minutes of a football game and they needed the ball back. But they'll see a lot of it tonight, just about in every area.
You beat Harbor a couple of weeks ago. That was a tough game because this is the rain element of it. But I thought it was the best game your team has played all year.
I did too. We did too. I as far as holistically, I thought our guys came out and played really, really well. We traditionally, since I've been here, have played really well in rain for some reason. I don't really know why. I think that's the third or fourth game we've had in rain, and they've all kind of looked like that. Our kids, it's like I told them, just go out and have fun. This is what you dream of when you were 6, 7, 8 year old. You want to go outside and play football in the rain, and obviously it was a little colder. But I thought they went out and played super well. On defense, I think the statistic was we held them to 51 yards of offense. And then on offense, I felt like we were able to establish the run and do some good things. Obviously couldn't throw it a lot because of the weather conditions and things like that. But just overall felt like we handled that really well. Was proud of our guys for going out and playing well, ending the season on a high note, and then obviously getting to where we are now.
And then Pulaski Academy beat Harbor last week in the playoffs. Real similar type, final score at least. Does it help when you have that immediate kind of back-to-back ability to analyze how you played against one team and then how your next opponent did the same?
I think you're always going to analyze, the common opponents you have just to kind of see if there's any similarities. If you could do anything different, what it looks like. Just to kind of gain an identity of, or what do they look like? How do they compare? How do we fare? That's human nature, especially when it comes to sports, just to see, what it's like. But, we know they're coached by, a great coach and Coach Lucas, and their staff do a great job of preparing their kids. And, like I said, we'll have to come out and play really well, finish at the point of attack from tackles, obviously make a lot of plays when the ball's in the air, which they'll put it in the air probably 50 times, and really do a good job of containing the quarterback when he's outside the pocket.
Last one for you. Your team, this is probably going to be your last home game of the year unless, everything falls in your favor tonight. Your teams have been so good at home over the last 3 years, maybe 4 years. And what's been the key to that? And then how much of it does that play into tonight's matchup, just being a key in the game?
Yeah, that's just one of the things that we constantly talk about is, we have a saying, our kids have kind of adopted it as, there's no hope at Harmon and keep Harmon dangerous. Just because we feel like it's a great place to play high school football, number one, and that's one of our season goals is to go undefeated at home every year. And I know our kids have bought into it, and I think our administration and our community have bought into it, just making it an unbelievable place to play high school football, and really with the preparation that goes into it. So I think it goes hand in hand to common identity and vision and those things that everybody's bought into, and our kids love playing at home, and they know kind of the expectations and what's going to happen pregame. So I think it's just that comfort level too. But they've come out and played at a really high level at home, and that's something we've been really proud of.
Well, Casey, good luck tonight. When we come back, we'll be back with Blair Cartwright in the press box. This is Purple Dog Pregame Show on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Are you ready to stop worrying about the reliability of your internet connection? Now everyone in your home can use the same Ozarks Go network to watch videos, play games, work from home, do schoolwork, and anything else without worrying about lagging and buffering. Ozarks Go's gigabit internet service offers quick downloads of files with fast speeds up to 1,000 megabits per second. Call Ozarks Go today for fast internet speeds and no data caps.
Busy season has no season. But if there was ever a time for fun in Arkansas, it's the fall. It's Friday night lights, tailgates, sweater weather, no time to sit and wait because you've got life to live. You know it, the Crane team knows it. From pickup and delivery to service after the sale, Crane is committed to excellence. Every vehicle with the Crane team name is committed to your satisfaction. So worry less about how you'll get there and just enjoy the moment. Visit us today or shop online at craneteam.com.
The Community Clinic at the Sports, Wellness, and Academic Center is here to provide accessible care to everyone and is dedicated to keeping students, staff, and families healthy, happy, and thriving. Located at Harmon Field next to Fayetteville High School, we are committed to making healthcare easy and convenient, offering services Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Whether you need sports physicals, immunizations, health screenings, or chronic illness management, we've got you covered. We offer well visits for both adults and children, and walk-in appointments are always welcome. Our bilingual staff is here to assist, and we offer income-based sliding scales as well as payment plans for both insured and uninsured individuals. Together, we're building a stronger, healthier Fayetteville Public Schools. For all your healthcare needs, visit the Community Clinic at the SWAC.
Busy season has no season. But if there was ever a time for fun in Arkansas, it's the fall. It's Friday night lights, tailgates, sweater weather, no time to sit and wait because you've got life to live. You know it, the Crane team knows it. From pickup and delivery to service after the sale, Crane is committed to excellence. Every vehicle with the Crane team name is committed to your satisfaction. So worry less about how you'll get there and just enjoy the moment. Visit us today or shop online at craneteam.com.
The roof is a home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has the prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
the state of Arkansas, Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville join you in cheering on our favorite teams. We applaud that extra effort that makes our schools and activities an important part of our communities, more now than ever. Working as a team to make our communities better by helping you reach your goals, that's what happens at Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville, home of me banking. Member FDIC.
I'll do whatever it takes to protect my family, and part of taking care of them is using a bank that takes care of us. That's why I use Centennial Bank, a strong institution for an uncertain economy. I know them and I trust them. They have a strong financial foundation, which means that my money and our future is never in doubt. Life is busy, and there's plenty of things to worry about. My bank isn't one of them.
Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The summer sales heat is still on at the GM Giant, Crane, Buick GMC in Springdale. Right now, get up to $13,000 off a new Sierra, up to $8,000 off a new Yukon, and new Encore starting at $21,997. Save more with huge Crane cash discounts on the highest quality Buick GMC lineup around. Summer is winding down, but you still have time to save up to $13,000 on a new Sierra at the GM Giant, Crane, Buick GMC of Springdale. Visit CraneBuickGMC of Springdale.com.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a
The start of tonight's second-round playoff game between the Fayetteville Purple Dogs and the Pulaski Academy Bruins. Kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. Blair Cartwright with me. Blair, keys to the game tonight for Fayetteville.
Oh, man. Turnovers. Turnovers and penalties. Got to eliminate them. Can't have them, especially self-imposed penalties. 15-yarders won't work tonight. I went over this 500 times in the car today. Defensively shorten the game. Now, this is an unusual one. They like to run to the edge. They will go out of bounds. That will stop the clock. They'll get more plays. The defense will have to be out there longer because the drives will be longer. There'll be more plays. Tackle them in bounds. Don't let them get outside. Don't let them lengthen the game, which is what that does. So we've got to be aware of that. And special teams, that's what I was trying to come up with. They onside kick, as we know. They will punt. This is not Kevin Kelly's PA. Anthony Lucas has put his own little spin on it. They will punt on occasion, not often, but sometimes. Still, they will onside kick. You got to be ready for that each and every time. You can't. It's just constant. The different things they do, running out of bounds, kicking onside. It's different, and it's something we've never seen before, and it's going to be interesting to see how long it takes the Dogs to kind of get a feel and a rhythm for that. Not an easy thing to replicate in practice.
Fayetteville players lining up in their end zone, getting ready to run out on the field. PA making their way over to the field as well. We are just moments from kickoff. We'll take one more break, and we'll be back after this with football. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Busy season has no season. But if there was ever a time for fun in Arkansas, it's the fall. It's Friday night lights, tailgates, sweater weather, no time to sit and wait because you've got life to live. You know it, the Crane team knows it. From pickup and delivery to service after the sale, Crane is committed to excellence. Every vehicle with the Crane team name is committed to your satisfaction. So worry less about how you'll get there and just enjoy the moment. Visit us today or shop online at craneteam.com.
The roof
Across
is the home's
midfield.
main defense
He's at the
against
30. It's a fundraiser at the 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Touchdown, Fayetteville.
Purple Dog Football is on the air.
It's good. It's good. With 4 seconds to go.
Home of the 6-time state champion Fayetteville Bulldogs.
Purple reigns again. Wow.
Purple Dog Football is presented by Alex Baldwin State Farm. Fayetteville's #1 auto insurer is on the web at callalexbaldwin.com. And by Ozarks Go, offering high-speed, reliable multi-gig internet for Northwest Arkansas. Purple Dog Football is also brought to you by Crane Buick GMC Springdale, Mellow Mushroom, the Bank of Fayetteville, and by Square One Truss Incorporated, Crossover Hardware and Rental, Dana Boring Eagle Bank Mortgage, NEP Investments, Nutriment, Fayetteville Auto Park Toyota Chevy, and First Community Bank. Now let's get you out to the field. With color analyst Blair Cartwright, here's the voice of Purple Dog football, Matt Jones.
And we welcome you back into Harmon Field as Fayetteville and Pulaski Academy almost underway. We're running just a little bit behind. We'll have a little bit later than normal start time. Purple Dogs and the Bruins are at midfield for the opening coin toss. Captains tonight for Fayetteville, Garrett Odom, Charlie Graves, Mathis Brady, and Rhett Tidwell. Fayetteville has won the toss. The Purple Dogs will receive. So Fayetteville, this is one of those games, Blair, where the number of what you do with the number of opportunities that you have are going to be so crucial in a game like this, where it feels like both teams are going to be scoring a lot of points.
Yes, everyone expects a high-scoring game, which means we'll probably have a low-scoring defensive slobber knocker. But I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like the Texas High game. That's what everybody kind of expects tonight. This is just an electric atmosphere. Two teams that have never met before. I mean, you just never would have thought this game would ever occur, much less a playoff game.
Right.
But then, and you mentioned the possessions. The playoff games, it just seems like the possessions are so much more valuable because there's no tomorrow if you don't win. So, and the goal is to practice on Thanksgiving.
Yeah. And play on Black Friday.
Yes.
Here come the Purple Dogs. As always, Fayetteville running out behind those custom-made flagpoles. Brandon White made them from L&L Metal Fabrication. Flagpoles, fabricated aircraft aluminum. Brandon custom-made these, just like they did the 2023 Player of the Year trophies. If you've got a game program this year, you can see a picture of that. Brandon and L&L Metal Fabrication are proud supporters of Purple Dog football.
Oh, wait, we're kicking.
I guess they announced it wrong.
They must have.
Yeah, because they said Fayetteville would receive, and that's not going to happen. Purple Dogs are going to kick the ball away.
Yeah, I was going to say, okay, well, we get to see an onside kick to open the ball game. That's something you don't always see, but.
Pulaski Academy, if you've never watched them, they're unique. You heard Casey Dick say it a little bit earlier. They'll onside kick. They'll go for it on fourth down. It's pretty much anything you can imagine.
It's very aggressive.
They're going to pull out the stops. It is 42 degrees and cloudy in Fayetteville. It's going to be a cold one tonight, the coldest game that we've had all season long. Opening kickoff brought to you by Square One Trust Incorporated, a wood truss manufacturing facility serving Northwest Arkansas, Southwest Missouri, and Eastern Oklahoma. SquareOneTrust.com. Nathan Cockle has it teed up for the Purple Dogs. Nathan, believe it or not, playing in his fourth year of the state playoffs.
Wow.
He was called up to kick in the state championship game his freshman year.
That's right.
Ball's in the air, and this is going to be returnable from the 1 yard line. Back out across the 5, the 10, tripped up. Right side across the 15, the 20, and this is a nice return out across the 25-yard line. KJ Cullen on the return for the Bruins. Pulaski Academy in its fourth season under the leadership of Anthony Lucas. We got two former Arkansas Razorbacks as the head coaches in this game. Anthony, a wonderful wide receiver for Houston Nutt in the late 1990s.
Yep. Super individual, too.
Yeah, great person.
Yeah, great person, great player, just very popular. And he's taken over for Kevin Kelly, and they haven't missed a beat.
Lucas with a 44-5 career record. 4 wide here for Pulaski Academy on first down from its own 26. Brandon Cobb in the shotgun. Here we go. Handoff back to Cobb, looking to throw. He's in the backfield and taken down near the line of scrimmage. Jackson Oliver got him. It'll be no gain back to the 26, but the first play shows you exactly what to expect from PA, which is the unexpected. Look at this. Yeah. 2 linemen split out far to the left side. 3 receivers to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Here's Cobb. He's going to keep it himself up the middle, and he won't get much. Gets to the 30 before he's taken down. Tidwell with the stop for the Purple Dogs, and it's 3rd down here for PA. 3rd down and 6 to go. Bruins up to the line quickly. They've got 4 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right. Ball is on the right hash mark. Cobb, empty backfield in the shotgun. Takes the snap on 3rd down. Here's a little pass, and it's a push pass across 35, 40, 45, midfield, and down to the Fayetteville 44-yard line. A big play there for Javian Walker. And PA converts its first 3rd down with a 26-yard pass. 3 receivers right side, 2 to the left. Cobb in the shotgun from the Fayetteville 44. They bring a receiver in motion. Now Cobb takes the snap, rolls right, looking back left, throws, and this is incomplete. He overthrew his intended receiver. Fayetteville read that nicely. Dax Horton saw the screen developing and was able to drop back in coverage.
That could have been dangerous. That thing kind of hung up in the air.
William Swoboda, the intended receiver that time. He's PA's top pass catcher. 4 wide to the left, 1 to the right on 2nd and 10. Ball on the right hash. Cobb takes the snap. Rolling to his left, now throws, and this pass is caught at the 35 of Fayetteville and then going out of bounds. It's 1st down for Swoboda as he gets forward to the 34. Whatever they're going to say, it's 35. It's 34. It's a 10-yard catch, and it is going to be 1st down for PA.
Another example there, they get out of bounds before you can get the hit on them, too.
From the 34 of Fayetteville, 5 wide. Cobb takes the snap, fakes an inside handoff, now rolls right, passes it out. This is caught. Walker across the 30. Walker broken tackle at the 25, and he's going to be pulled down from behind by Jackson Oliver at the Fayetteville 21-yard line. They faked it to Walker, and then they ended up throwing it to him.
There's a lot of eye candy and just a lot going on. It's kind of hard to process it all. You've really got to stay disciplined in your lanes.
3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Cobb in the shotgun with Walker next to him. Now they move everybody. They move 3 receivers over to the left side and 1 to the right. Ball on the right hash mark from the Fayetteville 21. Here's a handoff. Walker goes left, and he won't get much. In fact, he may be taken down for a little bit of a loss. Zarian Patterson was there for the Purple Dogs.
Just going to give him the line of scrimmage, aren't they?
Also in on the stop. Yeah, back to the line of scrimmage.
It's okay.
2nd down and 10. Clock running, 9:34 to play first quarter. 2nd down and 10 here for PA from the Fayetteville 21. 5 wide, 3 to the right side, 2 to the left. Ball in the middle of the field. Cobb in the shotgun takes the snap. 3-man rush. Cobb throwing over the middle, and that pass is incomplete.
Great coverage.
Nearly picked off. Kendrick Williams got his hands on it. Swoboda, the intended receiver, announced 3rd and 10.
Absolutely great coverage.
First time that Fayetteville's had PA in 3rd and long. PA converted a 3rd and 5 a little bit earlier. 3 to the right side, 1 to the left. Cobb in the shotgun with a running back next to him. PA needs to get to the Fayetteville 11. They bring a receiver in motion. Cobb takes it, fakes it, and now he's being pressured as he rolls right. The pass is caught across the 20. A flag is out, and Fayetteville makes the tackle short of the down marker. This is going to be a hold against Pulaski Academy, and we'll see what Fayetteville decides to do.
I almost think you take the penalty.
I kind of think you do too. If you take the penalty, you're going to push them back, and it's going to make it 3rd and 20 outside the 30.
Yeah, otherwise, they'll go for it.
So Fayetteville accepts the penalty. It'll make it 3rd down again, but this time 3rd down and 20. Ball is on the Fayetteville 31-yard line. PA with 3 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Cobb in the shotgun. Fayetteville with 2 down linemen. Now they bring a receiver in motion toward the line. Here's the snap. Cobb, 3-man rush, throwing toward the end zone, and it is caught for a touchdown. Touchdown PA. And it was their freshman receiver, Chase Hancock, who came up with it. Just a perfect pass by Cobb in the back of the end zone.
Boy, he had really good protection. We couldn't get to him. He could just wait and wait until his receiver got open and put it exactly where only his guy could get it.
PA is going to line up to go for 2. This is not outside their character at all.
No. Very aggressive.
4 wide. Cobb in the shotgun. Charlie Cotros is his running back, stands to his left. Here's a snap. They give it to Cotros. He's looking to throw, and that pass is tipped and
he caught
off
it.
The deflection.
Holy cow.
Oh, man. PA with a break. Mathis Brady tipped it, but it went right into the hands of Will Manning. And with 9:05 to play in the first quarter, PA strikes first. The Bruins lead Fayetteville 8-0. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network. .05 to play in the first quarter. Fayetteville trails Pulaski Academy by a score of 8-0. And now we await the onside kick. This is what PA does.
Yep. 10 plays, 74 yards. 10-play drive.
Landon O'Donnell is the kicker. Fayetteville, as you heard Casey Dick say on the pregame show, practiced at length in the last couple of weeks on onside kicks. They even said last Friday they came out and fielded onside kicks, kind of in preparation that PA would be their opponent.
Yep. Oh, you're going to go the other way.
O'Donnell with a spinner, and this is a live football that's going to go out of bounds, I think.
Yeah.
And it did go out of bounds, so it'll be Fayetteville football. Purple Dogs will have nice field position, too, up near the 40. This is the downside to what PA does, is when you don't recover that onside kick, you're going to give your opponent nice field position.
Now, there should be a flag, right? Okay.
That they threw it, yeah. PA played a game many years ago, Blair, probably 15, at Cabot. It was a big game. PA was number 1 in their class. Cabot was number 1 in their class. PA got the ball first and onside kicked and onside kicked and onside kicked. It was 29-0 before Cabot ever got the ball.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, it's crazy.
So Fayetteville will start its first possession from its own 38-yard line. Purple Dogs come out with 3 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right. Caleb Johnson, the running back for the Purple Dogs. Garrett Odom, senior, committed to play for his dad at UNLV. First down for Fayetteville. Odom takes the snap, looks to throw. Quick pass, caught by Mattingly across the 45. Midfield, the 45, across the 40 at PA. Dragging defenders forward to the 34-yard line.
Very nice.
A 27-yard gain for Fayetteville on first down. They put it down at the PA 35. It's the first Community Bank first down for the Purple Dogs. They move fast. 4 wide. Now they move Caleb Johnson to the left to empty the backfield. Odom, quick pass, left side. Delmar with the catch. Delmar across the 30, the 25, and he's got another first Community Bank first down for Fayetteville, down to the 22-yard line.
Making it look kind of easy. You almost don't want to go too quick. You want the defense to get a little bit of a rest after that 10-play drive that PA had.
13-yard gain that time for Delmar. Fayetteville from the PA 22. Ball on the left hash. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Odom gives a hard count. PA showing blitz. Here's a snap. Odom being pressured. Throws. Caught. Nice. Delmar inside the 15, inside the 10. And it's going to be first and goal for Fayetteville. Down to the 8-yard line. A 14-yard catch for Jason Delmar. Fayetteville 3 plays, 3 first Community Bank first downs.
Wow. Like a knife through butter the way they're going through this defense.
Purple Dogs inside the Fayetteville Auto Park Toyota Chevy red zone. First and goal from the PA 8. 3 receivers right side. Play action. Odom throws right. Caught. Graves at the 5. He's got blockers. Touchdown, Fayetteville. Wow. Charlie Graves with an 8-yard touchdown catch. And Fayetteville's offense with a blistering start.
Boy, that's just insane.
And this is going to be an interesting element to this game, Blair. Does Fayetteville chase points to try to keep up with PA because of all the 2-point conversions? Right now, they're going to try an extra point.
That's a very good point, Matt.
Nathan Cockle on to attempt the extra point. Landon Holzhauer will hold. PA late running a player off, but they get him off in time. Snap is good. Ball is down. Kick is on the way, and it is good. Touchdown brought to you by Alex Baldwin State Farm, Fayetteville's #1 auto insurer, on the web at callalexbaldwin.com. 8 minutes to play in the first quarter, and this one's going just like we thought it might. Our score, Pulaski Academy 8, Fayetteville 7. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Across the state of Arkansas, Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville join you in cheering on our favorite teams. We applaud that extra effort that makes our schools and activities an important part of our communities, more now than ever. Working as a team to make our communities better by helping you reach your goals, that's what happens at Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville, home of me banking, member FDIC.
8 minutes to play in the first quarter. Fayetteville trailing Pulaski Academy 8-7. Bruins win for 2. Fayetteville elects to go for a PAT.
Four
Go ahead.
plays, 62 yards, and just lightning fast.
The thing about chasing points is the fact that PA is not going to make every 2-point conversion they go for, and so you have to play the long game.
Well, and they want you to do what you normally don't do.
Want to take you outside of your comfort zone.
Yes, exactly, and you just have, and it's easier said than done.
Here's Cockle's kick, and this is going to go through the end zone for a touchback. PA will start on its own 20-yard line. Let's catch our breath here for a minute. I want to tell you, the Bank of Fayetteville is a bank in your corner and a proud supporter of Purple Dog football. Fayetteville defensively had some chances to get off the field on that first drive, just couldn't quite do it. PA will start this drive from its own 20.
Man, they've had a different look every play.
This is that 3 down lineman look. They've got 2 players out to the left side. Those are linemen. 3 receivers right side, 2 to the left behind those linemen. Cobb in the shotgun, empty backfield, takes the snap. Quick pass, left side. It is caught behind the line of scrimmage, and Walker gets a shove at the end of that out of bounds. He's actually, well, did he lose? No, they gave him a couple of yards, actually. Yeah. Looked like he was going to go out of bounds at the 19, but he was able to step forward to the 21. So they'll bring up 2nd down and 9. They kind of tip their hands whenever they're going to put those linemen out there like that. You wonder if Fayetteville might try to jump around. 3 receivers right side, 1 left. A 4th, the running back lined up like a tight end. Here they pitch it to him inside. Fayetteville stays home and makes a great tackle. Reed Slinkered there to tackle Walker behind the line of scrimmage. It's a 2-yard loss back to the 19, and now it's 3rd and 11.
Great job of staying disciplined, staying in his lane. Reed was ready for it.
They put the ball down at the 20, so it's 3rd down and 10 for PA. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. They haven't, no, 3 to the left, I'm sorry. They bring 1 in motion now. They run him back behind the quarterback. Cobb rolls left, now looks back to the right, throws. It's caught behind the line, a long way to go across the 20 and knocked out of bounds, well short of the first down. Mathis Brady knocked out Swoboda, and it's 4th down. We'll see what PA decides to do. They go for it on 4th down quite often, as Blair mentioned beforehand. They went for it on 4th down inside their own 20 last week against Harbor. Didn't make it, but then Harbor fumbled it on the next play. 3 receivers left side, 1 to the right. 4th down and 6. Cobb takes the snap, rolling to his left, being pressured backside, and he's going to be hit.
Got him!
And the ball's out. And Fayetteville has recovered the football inside the 15, down to the 5, and taken down near the goal line. Fayetteville, a flag came out at the end of the play. The Purple Dogs are going to have it 1st and goal here. It looked like Grayson Jerry came up with it for Fayetteville.
Jackson Oliver lost his helmet in the process. Wow.
It was Gibson Griswold who made the cover, for Fayetteville. And so the Purple Dogs have 1st and goal here at the Pulaski Academy 1-yard line, pending the result of this flag. A big takeaway for Fayetteville. It looked like Griswold was the one who stripped him too.
What number's Gibson?
So they called a personal foul against Fayetteville after the recovery. So Fayetteville's going to have the ball, but they're going to move them back. We'll see where they put the ball down at. From where they had it spotted a minute ago, I would think they'd put it, or is it from where they threw the flag? That's the other question here.
Where did he recover that at? Was what, about the 16?
I'd have to go back and look at a replay to tell you for sure.
But just guessing. Okay.
So they're going to put the ball down at the 21-yard line. It'll be first down there for Fayetteville. Garrett Odom comes out with 4 wide receivers. Johnson is his running back. First and 10. That'll move Johnson in motion to the left side. Odom, empty backfield, takes the snap, throws right side, caught by Katavian Taylor. Taylor barrels forward to the 16-yard line, a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 here for Fayetteville. Purple Dogs are inside the Fayetteville Auto Park Toyota Chevy Red Zone. Up to the line quickly. Fayetteville running with some pace that we haven't seen every game this year. They bring the player in motion. They hand it to Johnson, and he's going to be taken down to the backfield. A big loss here for Fayetteville. First running play does not go for anything. It's a loss of 5 back to the 21, and it'll be 3rd down and 10 from there. 6:21 to play first quarter. Clock is running. Fayetteville trailing PA 8-7. 4 wide here for Odom off the right hash. He takes the snap on 3rd down. Being pressured, steps up, and now Garrett's just going to run across the 20. He's going to be hit from behind and taken down at the 16. It's a gain of 5 for Garrett Odom, and we'll see what Fayetteville decides to do. From here, it would be about a 33-yard field goal, and here comes the field goal unit.
Yeah.
Nathan Cockle, he was eagerly awaiting the signal.
Take the points. Boy, it looked like Garrett had a lane to his left. If he just was kind of hoping somebody would pop open.
So a 33-yard field goal attempt here for Nathan Cockle, right down the middle. Logan Davenport will snap, and now we've got a penalty flag. And who's this on?
False start.
That may make the decision different. We'll see. Makes a 33-yard field goal attempt 38. The field goal team will stay out there. Logan Davenport will snap. Landon Holzhauer, will hold. That's a 38-yard field goal attempt to give Fayetteville an early lead. Snap is down. The kick is on the way, and it is good! A 38-yard field goal by Nathan Cockle with 5:28 to play in the first quarter has given Fayetteville its first lead. Our new score from Harmon Field, Fayetteville 10, Pulaski Academy 8. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
I'll do whatever it takes to protect my family. And part of taking care of them is using a bank that takes care of us. That's why I use Centennial Bank, a strong institution for an uncertain economy. I know them and I trust them. They have a strong financial foundation, which means that my money and our future is never in doubt. Life is busy, and there's plenty of things to worry about. My bank isn't one of them.
Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Then we're back at Harmon Field. Nathan Cockle with his 2nd field goal of the year. He made one at Bentonville as well.
Okay.
A 38-yarder has given Fayetteville the lead with 5:28 to play in the first quarter. Teams kind of filling each other out right now.
Yeah, well, the defensive stop, we were able to capitalize and get points.
Cockle's kick is angling toward the corner of the end zone. It will go through the end zone for a touchback. PA will start from its own 20. Tonight's broadcast of Purple Dog Football presented by Alex Baldwin State Farm, Fayetteville's #1 auto insurer, and by Ozarks Go, a telecommunications subsidiary of Ozarks Electric Cooperative, offering high-speed, reliable, multi-gig internet for Northwest Arkansas.
The way that returner was angling, I was afraid it might be going out of bounds before it got to the end zone, but thankfully it did not.
So Pulaski Academy with a first down, 3 receivers to the left side, 2 to the right.
Both teams with 4 first downs so far.
Cobb is in the shotgun from his own 20-yard line. Receiver comes in motion as Cobb takes the snap. 3-man rush. Cobb going deep downfield, one-on-one, and that is incomplete. Mathis Brady Running step for step with Bryce Gittens, the intended receiver.
Good coverage.
Bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, they spread you out so much. It's easy to kind of want to sell out and try to rush, but then you're leaving people wide open. Which is the whole point of all these guys out wide, to spread you out.
3 receivers left side, 2 to the right here on 2nd and 10 for PA. Cobb brings a receiver in motion. That's Culpepper. Takes the snap. Pretty good pocket. Now it breaks down, rolling left, being pressured from the backside. A flag is out as Cobb tiptoes down the sideline, but that's probably coming back. It looks like a hold against the Bruins.
Yeah. Hopefully they saw the one I saw, or if not, there was a different one. But yep. So,
and that is a hold, so it'll bring up 2nd and long here for PA.
Yeah, if it's at the 18, that's going to put them back pretty good. Inside the 10, right? Or is it 5 yards?
It'll be a 10-yard penalty from where the flag was thrown. So they put the ball down at the 10.
Okay.
2nd down and 20. 5 wide. Cobb. Empty backfield as Fayetteville shows blitz. Purple Dogs bring 4. Quick pass. Swoboda's got it across the 20. And he's tackled at the 21-yard line. Charlie Garden made the stop for Fayetteville. It's 3rd down and 9. As the clock runs under 5 minutes to play first quarter. 3rd down and 9. PA needs to get to its own 30. Empty backfield. 3 receivers right side, 2 left. Ball is in the middle of the field. Cobb in the shotgun takes the snap. Fayetteville brings 3. Cobb throws over the middle. It is caught. 1st down across the 35. And out to the PA 37-yard line. It was Culpepper who made the catch. 4:33, clock running, 1st down for the Bruins from their own 37. 3 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Cobb, empty backfield. Fayetteville showing blitz at the line of scrimmage. 10 on the play clock. Cobb looking toward the sideline, giving all kinds of hard counts. Now he finally takes the snap. Quick pass right, caught. 45, broken tackle midfield, and down to the Fayetteville 47 is Swoboda. And a Fayetteville player slow to get up. Looked like Will Price took a little bit of the bad end of that hit. Price has to fall down. He wasn't going to be able to get off the field before the Purple Dogs could make a substitution. Trainers are going to come out and take a look at him. We're going to step away for 30 seconds. 3:59 to play in the first quarter. Fayetteville leading 10-8. This is Purple Dog football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
The summer sales heat is still on at the GM Giant, Crane Buick GMC in Springdale. Right now, get up to $13,000 off a new Sierra, up to $8,000 off a new Yukon, and new Encore starting at $21,997. Save more with huge Crane cash discounts on the highest quality Buick GMC lineup around. Summer is winding down, but you still have time to save up to $13,000 on a new Sierra at the GM Giant, Crane Buick GMC of Springdale. Visit CraneBuickGMCofSpringdale.com.
So Will Price coming off the field slowly, but he is able to walk off on his own power. That is good to see. Will has become a huge part of this Fayetteville defense and special teams over the back half of the season. Grayson Jerry will come in to replace him here on this 1st down for PA. Bruins are at the Fayetteville 47-yard line. Clock running again, 3:53 to play first quarter. 4 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Cobb rolls to his left, looking to throw. Now he'll run across the 45, 40, broken tackle as it gets down to the 30-yard line. Charlie Garden with the stop for the Purple Dogs. But that's a 17-yard gain on the quarterback keeper.
There's just so much going on. It's sensory overload.
3 receivers left side, 1 right here for PA as the clock runs under 3.5 to play first quarter. Fayetteville leading 10-8. Cobb in the shotgun off the right hash mark. From the Fayetteville 30-yard line, takes the snap. Here's a handoff left side. Bounces it outside. Fayetteville trying to get him to the sideline. A flag has come out. And Walker is going to be run out of bounds at about the 27-yard line, but this is probably coming back. Fayetteville's linebackers did a great job to bounce that play to the sideline.
Okay, the flag is at the 30, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's where they're going to mark the yardage off from, as we saw in the last one.
Our referee, Mike Rottinghouse, has already said it was a hold against PA, so that'll move the Bruins back to the Fayetteville 40-yard line. It'll be 1st and 20 from there. 3:09 to play in the first quarter. 1st and 20 for PA. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Running back stays in to the left side of Cobb, the quarterback. Now they bring everybody in motion. They move 3 to the left and 1 to the right. 5 on the play clock. Cobb takes the snap, and he's going to hand it off inside to a receiver running to the right. Now cut back inside and taken down near the 35-yard line. Manning on the carry. Jackson Oliver took him down. Big hit there at the end of that.
Yeah. Ooh, I felt that up here.
We got a player shaken up, we do. And that's Jackson Oliver down on the field.
Oh, that's not good.
So Fayetteville on this drive, 2 of its best defensive players shaken up.
Well, pause in the action will let you know that the Big Hit Burger winners this week: Charlie Garton, Rhett Tidwell, Mathis Brady, Jax Tidwell, Cade Bright, Rylan Lunningham, Drake Knock, Zay Burns, and Jackson Oliver. 2768 North College in Fayetteville. They're open 7 days a week, 11 to 9 a.m. You can download the Feltner Brothers app, order carryout or curbside from your phone. We sure do appreciate them sponsoring the Big Hit Burger all year. We know it's been a big hit with the players.
Jackson Oliver up to his feet. He's walking off. That's good to see. Gets a big ovation from the crowd here.
He's had a great year.
Committed to play at UCA next season.
Yeah, congratulations to him. They're getting a good one. He won't have to share it out as purple.
No. Gets to keep his wardrobe intact.
Yeah, Mom can keep all the purple shirts and sweatshirts and hoodies. Works out well.
It was a 4-yard gain for Manning on that last play. It'll bring up 2nd down and 16 here for Pulaski Academy. From the Fayetteville 36-yard line, Cobb in the shotgun, 3 receivers left side. He's going to run across the 35 to the 30, hit by Rhett Tidwell and taken down at the 28-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down and 8 for PA. Rhett Tidwell named this week the Scholar Athlete Player of the Week by Hooten's Arkansas Football.
Yeah, great honor. He's had a great year as well. Boy, he kind of tipped off the run.
3 receivers left side, 2 to the right. It's getting loud here at Harmon Field. 3rd down and 8. Fayetteville with 3 down linemen. The empty backfield. Cobb takes the snap. Being pressured. Steps up, throws toward the end zone, one-on-one, and it is incomplete. He overthrew Swoboda. Kendrick Williams back in coverage for Fayetteville. Now it's 4th down.
He's got an interesting motion, a kind of a side arm, but it's very effective.
2 minutes to play in the first quarter. It is 4th down and 8 here for Pulaski Academy. Really maybe 4th and 9. Ball straddling the 29-yard line.
Yeah, they've already got 159 yards of offense.
3 receivers to the left. That's the open side of the field, 2 to the right. Cobb in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Fayetteville brings 3. Cobb steps up, throwing back toward the end zone. Swoboda is the receiver. Incomplete.
Good
and
coverage.
There's a flag thrown. That was over his head, out of bounds.
That was the back judge. That's bad. He should have, he of anybody, he had the best view to see that was uncatchable.
It looked like an uncatchable ball from our perspective, Blair, because it landed in front of the Fayetteville band.
He's the only one in the stadium who thought that was catchable.
Grayson Jerry is going to be the one they throw the flag on. Casey Dick out at the 15-yard line.
He's got every right to be upset.
That's
bad.
Boos coming out here from the Harmon Field home crowd.
I mean,
that's going to give Pulaski Academy a 1st down inside the red zone.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to call a hold, fine. But you can't call pass interference there. That's not a catchable ball.
No, I do not agree with that.
No.
At all. Well, First down for PA from the Fayetteville 14. 3 receivers to the right side, 2 to the left. Cobb takes the snap. He's going to keep it, running to the left, and he's going to be tripped up right at the line of scrimmage. And now we got another Fayetteville player slow to get up. This time it's Xavier Burns.
It almost looks like a cramp, the way he's.
Blair, the ball landed about 2 to 3 feet behind the end zone.
Oh, there's no question it was uncatchable.
He would have to make I'm just trying to think how you'd have to contort your body to make that type of catch. I mean, it's basically
there's nobody on the earth.
Your torso is outside of the end zone while your feet are in the back.
Stretch Armstrong's the only one that could make that catch, and he's not a real person. So that was, in instances like that, I'm just shocked that they don't, call holding or whatever. People might. That's believable, but pass interference on an uncatchable ball is.
So Xavier Burns is down on the field. That's the bad news for Fayetteville. He gets up and he's having to be helped off. That does not look good.
Okay, that's more than a cramp then.
The good news for the Purple Dogs is Jackson Oliver is able to come back into the game. So he was out for about 2, maybe 3 plays.
I think it's when he laid the lick, maybe his leg rolled under him.
Will Price is also back in for Fayetteville, so he was injured earlier in this drive. 3 Purple Dog defensive players have gone down. Minute 39 to play in the first quarter. 2nd and 10 here for PA from the Fayetteville 14. 3 receivers to the right side, 2 to the left. Cobb in the shotgun off the left hash. Takes the snap. He's going to keep it. Running to the left side, and he's going to be tripped up near the 10 before he's pushed backward.
Careful, careful.
Big hit there by the Fayetteville defense. Reed Slinkard was there to take him down. They'll give him forward progress up to the 11. And it's going to be 3rd down and 7 from there. The bells ring at Harmon Field. Fayetteville defense being asked to work a little overtime right now. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ball off the left hash. Now they move a receiver in motion to the right. Cobb takes it, rolling right, being pressured from the backside. He's hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Will Price was making up a lot of ground in a hurry.
Yeah, I don't know if he knew Will was behind him.
That's going to bring up 4th down for PA. I would assume they are in field goal range, and this is the field goal unit coming out on the field.
Okay.
From here, it'd be about a 28-yard field goal. Off of the left hash.
Do they run fake field goals?
Landon O'Donnell is their kicker. This would be a 29-yard field goal. 5 on the play clock. They're going to have to get this snap off. Ball is down. Kick is on the way, and it is good. He hit it just inside the right upright. It was a low line drive kick. It was a duck like all those that they're going down to shoot in Stuttgart tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it is good with 42 seconds to play in the first quarter. And our new score at Harmon Field, Pulaski Academy 11, Fayetteville 10. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball. But as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
42 seconds
Mellow
to play in the
mushroom
first
tastes
quarter.
great. Now,
Fayetteville
pizza.
trailing Pulaski Academy 11-10. Both teams have hit a field goal. Both teams have scored a touchdown. The 2-point conversion, the difference right now.
Yeah, 15 plays, 69 yards. So that's 10 plays, 4 plays, and 15. So you're good with me. That's 29 plays. That's a lot of plays, and we're still in the first quarter.
Here comes the onside kick. Landon O'Donnell puts it on the ground, and Fayetteville able to recover that nicely. Right there, Landon Holzhauer goes to one knee to bring it in at the 48-yard line. Landon, a really good baseball catcher, committed recently to play over at Connors State in Oklahoma. Looked like he was fielding a ball in from the outfield right there.
Yeah.
First quarter brought to you by Crossover Hardware and Rental, your local hardware store. Start right, start here. Well, Fayetteville will start this possession on its own 48-yard line with 41 seconds to play in the first quarter.
Absolutely fabulous field goal position. Or field position. What am I saying field goal for?
Be a tough field goal from here. Three receivers to the right side off the left hash. Odom takes the snap. He's looking deep on first down. He's got Taylor, and he couldn't bring it in at the 15.
Oh, my goodness.
Bounced off the hands of the sure-handed Katavian Taylor.
You know,
back in coverage for PA KJ Colon at second down.
Did Colon somehow get a finger on it maybe?
May have gotten his hand on Katavian's arm as he was trying
so,
to bring it in.
Yeah, he caught him just. Oh man, he was wide open there. Maybe Garrett did a double take.
Three receivers right side, one to the left here. 2nd and 10 for Fayetteville. Odom in the shotgun. He takes the snap, steps up, throws. Delmar with a great catch, or did he?
No.
The ball's out. Was there a whistle? Fayetteville's running with it. Now they're going to call him back.
Yeah, I think
it looked like Delmar caught it, and maybe the ground knocked it out.
I don't know that he took a step. It looked like it got stripped out, and
they're going to call it an incomplete pass. It'll bring up 3rd and 10.
The official right there kind of gave it the no catch.
Did you hear a whistle?
But I didn't hear a whistle. That's what kind of threw everybody.
3rd down and 10 here for Fayetteville from its own 48. Three receivers right side, one to the left. Now they move battles the running back in motion to the right. Odom rolls right. Looking downfield, throws, and it is incomplete.
Man.
Mattingly, the intended receiver, and he took a big hit, and he's on the ground.
Jeez.
Colon with the hit, and Casey Dick
targeting.
wanting a flag, and he's not going to get one.
Yeah,
Mattingly.
That should have been targeting. He looked like he led it with the helmet.
I don't know if it was targeting, but I think that's the defenseless receiver potentially coming in right there, because it was a hard hit from kind of behind into the side.
Yeah.
And his neck really jerked around before he hit the ground. And Ty on the sideline holding his lower back. 4th and 10, Nathan Cockle is in to punt the ball away for Fayetteville. He's had some great kicks this year. Now Fayetteville's taking a timeout because there was only 2 seconds left on the play clock.
You know, that's going to allow Coach Casey to talk to the referee. He's had enough of the side judge. He wants to talk to the referee.
So Mike Rottinghouse getting an earful here from Casey Dick during the timeout.
You ever seen an 11-10 score?
I'm sure I have. I don't know that I remember
not often.
one.
It's just such an odd football score. But yeah.
Maybe we've seen one in a junior high or a JV game. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, but not in a high school varsity not in a high school football playoff game. Basketball, yeah.
Certainly hope Ty is okay.
Yeah.
See his dad making his way down there right now to have a chat with the trainers.
That was.
So it'll be 4th down here for Fayetteville. Cockle stands back on his own 32. PA, they never put anybody back to return punts. And so if you can get a roll here, you can potentially steal some field position.
Yes, good point. Yeah, that is kind of odd that they don't send anyone back.
Logan Davenport will snap. It's a good snap. Cockle gets the kick away, and now there's nobody back there. Fayetteville, a lot of gunners down there. They're going to let it roll inside the 10.
Yep.
Yeah, this ball will come dead at the about 8.5-yard line.
Nicely done.
Nathan Cockle has been a very reliable kicker this year for Fayetteville.
And we're still in the first quarter, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
we've been going.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Looking at the clock here, we've been going about 45 minutes.
Yeah, Fayetteville's.
We're on Texas high time tonight, I think.
Yeah, 57 total yards for Fayetteville, 162 for Pulaski Academy.
Bruins will start this drive from their own 8-yard line. 3 receivers to the left side, 2 to the right. This may be the final play of the first quarter. Cobb in the shotgun. Takes the snap off the right hash, being pressured. Throws over the middle, and that pass is caught by Swoboda. And he's going to get down to about the 18. That should move the chains. Kendrick Williams there to take him down for Fayetteville.
It's their 30th play of the first quarter.
10-yard gain there for the Bruins, and they are not going to take another snap in the first quarter. Our score from Harmon Field after 12 minutes, Pulaski Academy 11, Fayetteville 10. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Mellow mushroom tastes great in our pizza joints. Or in a galaxy far away. Mellow mushroom, a higher order of pizza.
We're celebrating 20 years of Slims. The Slims meal is the original fan favorite. 100% all-natural hand-breaded tenders, buttered Texas toast, a southern side, and your choice from 17 house dipping sauces, all served with a medium drink.
We're back at Harmon Field, getting ready for the start of the second quarter. Fayetteville trailing Pulaski Academy 11-10.
This week's Alex Baldwin State Farm Players of the Week for the Harbor game, Jason Delmar on offense, Jackson Oliver on defense. Congratulations, Jason and Jackson, the Jays. Alex has sponsored the Bulldog Player of the Week since 2013. We appreciate his support of the Purple Dogs. And remember, for all your insurance needs, call Alex Baldwin, your State Farm insurance agent in Fayetteville. He's online at callalexbaldwin.com.
It's colder, but it's drier than when we played 2 weeks ago at Harbor.
Yeah, it's also not as wet.
5 wide here for PA on first down. Cobb being pressured, rolling to his right, looking, and now he's going to be run out of bounds back behind the line. Reed Slinkard knocked him out. This will be a nice, well, I thought he went out bounds behind the line. Blair, were they going to mark him? They'll put him at the 17, so it'll be a loss of a yard.
Okay.
And it'll bring up second down and 11.
So that was their 31st play on offense. We've run 11.
Of course, Fayetteville's first touchdown drive was only 4 plays.
Yeah, but I mean, that's how they extend the game.
3 receivers left side, 2 right here on second and 11. Cobb in the shotgun, high snap, rolls to his left, throws, and that pass is caught. No, he dropped it in front of the PA bench. Javian Walker, the intended receiver. It's 3rd and 11. Wes Moore, who's the TV sportscaster down in Little Rock, sent me a text, said Javian is the grandson of Darrell Walker, the Razorback basketball great, who's coaching across the street tonight with his Little Rock Trojans at Bud Walton Arena. 3rd down and 11. Ball on the PA 17-yard line. 3 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Ball on the right hash. Fayetteville with 1 down lineman, but the Purple Dogs showing blitz. They bring 3, and now they bring a 4th. Cobb confused. He's hit, and he's taken down. Kessner with the sack for Fayetteville. Back inside the 10. Fayetteville with a delayed blitz. It confused the quarterback, Cobb. And Kessner's had a nice start to this game.
Yes, he has.
PA, we'll see what they do. Will they go for it here on 4th down inside their own 10?
Boy, 4th down and 18.
It's 4th and 18. The offense stays out.
Wow.
This is the system. When you believe in the system, you go all in.
Okay.
You wonder, will they maybe push punt?
That's what Fayetteville's thinking. We've got somebody back.
4 wide receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Cobb in the shotgun on 4th and 18, rolls right, and he pooch punts it.
Ooh,
Fayetteville, Kendrick Williams back to return it, and this is going to roll out of bounds inside the Fayetteville 45. Where will they mark this? Oh, wow, they're going to mark it actually at the 39-yard line.
They got a pretty good roll.
They did.
That's a pretty good pooch punt. I mean,
so 10:54 to play in the second quarter. Fayetteville's got possession again. Second quarter brought to you by Dana Boring at Eagle Bank Mortgage. Now's the best time to kick off your goal of buying a home. Apply online today at danaboring.com, DANABOREING.com. She and her team will get you to the end zone.
She's the best.
First down here for Fayetteville's offense. 3 receivers left side. Odom on play action, first down. Steps up against the rush, and now he's going to be sacked. Taken down back near his own 30. Taken down by J.T. Phelan. And they will mark him down at the 33, so it's a 6-yard loss. Second down and 16 here for the Purple Dogs. Fayetteville up to the line quickly. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Ball near the left hash mark. Odom takes the snap, looking to throw. Left side, pump fakes, now throws. It's incomplete, but there's a flag, and Delmar was interfered with. In coverage that time was Caleb Kelly. And this should give Fayetteville some free yards. Haven't seen Ty Mattingly on the sideline. Doesn't mean he's not there, but certainly he's okay after that big hit that he took.
Scary.
So the penalty yardage will move the ball up to the 48-yard line. Remember, in high school, the pass interference isn't an automatic first down. But after the penalty yardage is marked off, it'll bring up 2nd and 1 for Fayetteville at its own 48. So it doesn't give Fayetteville a first down, but it does erase that sack.
Yeah.
Shotgun formation. They bring Graves in motion. They fake it to him, hand it to Johnson up the middle, and Caleb Johnson, I don't think he got there.
No, there wasn't anything there.
Pushed backward. Fayetteville claiming there was a face mask penalty. There is no flag. Adams, their big nose guard, is there to make the stop.
Kind of fortunate he got back to the line of scrimmage, to be honest.
3rd down and a yard here for Fayetteville. They take it quick. Quick pass, right side is caught and taken down behind the line. There's a flag out, and I think this may be an illegal formation against the Purple Dogs.
Yeah.
Graves made the catch, and he was taken down for a 2-yard loss. So Fayetteville, after having a 2nd and 1,
I think they'll decline.
maybe facing a 4th down here. Here's the call from our referee, Mike Rottinghouse. Ty Mattingly coming back into the game, so that's good to see for Fayetteville.
Good.
Yeah. It's an illegal shift against Fayetteville, and so PA will decline the penalty. Yeah. So decision time here for Fayetteville. Well, hold on. They've spotted the ball at the 48, and they've got to respot the football here. Fayetteville's going to bring the punt team out.
Yeah.
They put the ball down at the 48-yard line. That's
not right.
That's 2 more yards than I think Fayetteville deserves. You're not going to hear anybody in purple say boo.
But it should have been at the 46.
But now it's 4th and 1 from where the ball is.
Yeah, I almost would go for it.
Well, Cockle's out to punt it. He takes the snap, gets off a good kick. It's high end over end. Again, nobody back there deep for PA.
Oh, it hit him.
It hit Horton at about the 15-yard line. So it could have rolled maybe another 5 or 10 yards, but still, Fayetteville they'll like PA's starting field position here, but it could have been a little bit better.
Yeah. In defense to Dax, I mean, he didn't know the thing was going to check up like that and hit him in the face.
Mellow Mushroom, home to great pizza, salads, and calzones, plus a full bar with 27 drafts on tap. Locally owned and operated since 2008 at 1460 East Augustine Lane in Fayetteville. MellowMushroom.com. They will spot the ball at the Pulaski Academy 10-yard line. Two receivers to the left side here for the Bruins on first down. Walker, the running back, 2 to the right. Cobb in the shotgun takes the snap. Fayetteville brings 3. Throws over the middle. It's caught by Walker, but Tidwell's got his arms on him, and he won't get much. Out to the 14-yard line. Fayetteville read that one pretty well defensively. We'll bring up 2nd down and 6. Clock runs, 9:27 to play in the second quarter. Fayetteville trailing Pulaski Academy 11-10.
Well, we've seen this for.
We got an injured player. We do. There's a Fayetteville player down at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, we've seen this now for an extended time. So the novelty of it's kind of worn off. And we can just
I think
play
that's
football.
Tidwell.
Oh no, that's not good.
Fayetteville training staff has kind of had its work cut out for him in the first 15 minutes or so of this game.
Yeah, and they do such a great job. We greatly appreciate them.
$9:19 to play before halftime.
Ooh. Rogers up on Conway, 21-14.
I figured that game's going to be a shootout tonight.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one. This is not so much a good one. Bryant 37, Cabot nothing.
That one's not a surprise either.
No. Well, the question, too, for Conway is the quarterback playing tonight.
Tidwell is walking off the field on his own power, so
that's good to see.
That Bryant scored, I mean, again, no surprise. The winner tonight is going to go down to Bryant next week.
Yep.
Black Friday in Bryant, they're used to having games there at that time of year now. But it's so
on Black Friday.
It's so what's the word? It's a new kind of phenomenon for them, right?
Yeah.
They got good in a hurry, and they've stayed good.
Yeah. Buck James really got that thing rolling.
Brett Tidwell having a knee brace put on him on the sideline. Second down here. That looked like a
That's
hold.
a hold,
And
yeah.
Cobb's going to be hitting the backfield and taken down for a loss. PA got away with a hold on their left tackle.
Well, and then he tried to grab the quarterback and push him forward, which we've seen is a penalty.
Dax Horton took down Cobb back at the 11-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down and 9.
Yeah, you cannot assist the runner like that.
So I think what happened here, Blair, is that Tidwell had a knee brace, and did the brace mess up? They're taking the brace away. I saw his mom go running toward the locker room.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's got a spare.
Yeah.
3rd and long here for PA. Cobb steps up, throws, and it is incomplete.
Good coverage.
Kendrick Williams in coverage. Connor Coldren, the intended receiver. And now it's 4th down. Bruins again with a decision to make on 4th down. These teams went boom, boom, boom early, scoring the ball, and now all of a sudden it's kind of turned into a little bit of a defensive slugfest.
Yeah, it's
So 4th down and 8 here for PA from its own 12. The offense stays out there, but they are lined up like they were a second ago when they pooch punted. And there it is. Cobb gets one off. Williams back to return it. And this is going to take a roll. Williams is going to pick it up at the Fayetteville 41. Broke a tackle across midfield at the 45. Breaks another at the 40. He's at the 35.
Go.
Angling right across the 30, the 25, and Williams with a great return for Fayetteville. Back to the PA 23-yard line. 36-yard return there for Kendrick Williams. And Fayetteville's in business with 8:04 to play before halftime.
kind of risky, but sometimes you got to, I mean, that's a good thing. That's a risk you're willing to take in a game like this.
So 1st down here for Fayetteville. And the Purple Dogs are at the Pulaski Academy 22-yard line.
All right, let's punch this thing in the end zone. Ooh.
Odom in the shotgun. 3 receivers left side. Takes the snap. Quick pass. Delmar with the catch across the 20. He's at the 15, the 10, 5. Touchdown, Fayetteville.
Yes.
A 22-yard touchdown catch by Jason Delmar. And Fayetteville's gone back up on top.
Beautiful. Good protection. Just get the ball in his hands and let Jason do his thing. Good job by the offensive line.
A 1-play touchdown drive for Fayetteville.
You like those.
2nd touchdown pass of the night for Odom. Fayetteville's missing a player. They've got to run Caleb Johnson on here late. Fortunately, the play clock's not running.
Yes.
Nathan Cockle on to attempt an extra point. It was Jason Delmar's 14th touchdown this year. Here's the snap. It's good. The ball is down. The kick is on the way, and it is good. Touchdown brought to you by Alex Baldwin State Farm, Fayetteville's #1 auto insurer, on the web at callalexbaldwin.com. 7:56 to play before halftime, and our new score at Harmon Field, Fayetteville 17, Pulaski Academy 11. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Are you ready to stop worrying about the reliability of your internet connection? Now everyone in your home can use the same Ozarks Go network to watch videos, play games, work from home, do schoolwork, and anything else without worrying about lagging and buffering. Ozarks Go's gigabit internet service offers quick downloads of files with fast speeds up to 1,000 megabits per second. Call Ozarks Go today for fast internet speeds and no data caps.
Back at Harmon Field, 7:56 to play before halftime. Fayetteville leading Pulaski Academy 17-11. I'll do the math for you, Blair. A 1-play, 22-yard touchdown.
Thank you. Yeah, you like those. I like those very much. Wild one in Bentonville. West leading the Tigers 14-13 with 1:32 to go in the second quarter.
Even if Bentonville wins that game, that's a shocker to have that score in the second quarter this late.
Well, yeah. Yes and no.
Nathan Cockle's kick is returnable. Oh, it takes a bounce, and it's going to go into the end zone.
Wow.
It went right between two PA kickoff returners.
Did it take a bounce on him, you think? Because it looked like he was coming up to get it.
Maybe they were hoping it went into the end zone. I'm not sure. Either way, touchback for Pulaski Academy. The Bruins will start on their own 20.
Well, yeah, I mean, talking about Denver real quick. I mean, they ended the season, had a bye, and then they play the same team again twice in 3 weeks. That's crazy.
Arkansas soccer team leading their NCAA tournament match across the street 1-0.
Sweet. If they win, they play Sunday?
That's right, against Stanford.
Ooh.
They're in the 66th minute over at Razorback Field.
Wow.
It's a congested area here around Harmon
Yes.
Field tonight. We'll tell you why in a moment.
Traffic.
4 wide, play action. Cobb throws to the right. It is caught by Swoboda, and he gets about 8 yards before he rolls out of bounds.
Oh, they're going to give him the first down.
Well, that was a very generous spot as it gets to the 30, so it'll bring up 1st and 10 here for PA.
I'm with you. I thought he rolled out a little early.
3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. Running back stays in. And now they will motion everybody around. They'll move 3 to the left and 1 to the right. From their own 30, Cobb, here's a pitch to the left side. This is Cotras. Gets across the line, and then he gets upended at the 34. A gain of 4. Mathis Brady was there to make the stop for Fayetteville. Also Charlie Garden. And it'll bring up 2nd and 6. Looks like Rhett Tidwell has finally been put together again, and he's asking to go back in the game. He's got a knee brace on that left knee. 4 receivers to the right side here for PA. Empty backfield, 1 to the left, off the left hash. Cobb rolling to his right, being pressured. Plenty of time, though. Now steps up, throws one-on-one, and it is incomplete. There's all kinds of tripping and falling down, and no flags, thank goodness. The coverage for Fayetteville that time was Robley.
Well, I think you could have made a case for offensive pass interference.
Connor Coldren, the intended receiver. It's 3rd down.
So they're 3 of 9 on 3rd downs. They've only gone for it on 4th down 1 time, and they did convert that.
That was Katavian Taylor in coverage for Fayetteville.
Ooh.
First time we've seen him on defense.
Nice.
3rd down here and 6 yards to go. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Shotgun formation, play action. Cobb being pressured, hit, got away, and now he's being rolling to the left.
How'd he get out?
He gets to the 35. He's got a 1st down as he steps out at the 41-yard line. You've got to be kidding.
How on earth did he get through that?
Looked like Tidwell had him dead to rights in the backfield, and he got away.
2 or 3 people had him dead to rights.
So 1st down, PA from its own 40. 7 minutes to play before halftime. 2 receivers to the right side, 2 to the left. Houdini, Cobb in the shotgun. Play action. Rolling to his left. Steps up.
Alder hit him. The ball's loose.
Out, and I think
He's got
Fayetteville's got it.
He's got it.
It looks like Fayetteville's recovered. Or are they going to call it an incomplete pass?
Oh, no. That's a fumble. That's got to be a fumble.
So Slankard came away with it for Fayetteville. They're going to call it an incomplete pass.
No.
I mean, the question is whether or not did he hit the ball or did he hit his arm?
He hit the ball before he even made a motion to throw the ball. That's bad.
So now it's 2nd and 10 here for PA. 4 wide, 2 to each side. Cobb in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Fayetteville bringing pressure. Cobb rolling to his right. Now sets it up. It's caught across the 40, 45, midfield, 45 of Fayetteville. And down to the Purple Dog 40-yard line. Transfer who made the catch that time. Rayshawn Mitchell with the catch. Freshman running back. But yeah, they got a few freshmen on this roster that played a big role in that win over Harbor last week. 1st down to the Fayetteville 41. 3 receivers to the left side, 1 right. Cobb takes the snap, hands it off to Mitchell, running right side, and he's going to be hit at the line of scrimmage and taken down. And that's Jason Delmar playing on defense for Fayetteville.
Oh, wow.
Actually, a correction. That was Brody Jones with the stop for Fayetteville. Second down here for the Bruins. 10 yards to go from the Fayetteville 41.
Bookmark that previous play with the fumble incomplete.
Fayetteville leading 17-11. 6:12 to play before halftime. Empty backfield here now. Fayetteville showing blitz. Cobb throws right side. It is caught and then taken down right away at the 35-yard line. Garton with the stop on the catch that time for PA was Max Conine.
Good
Brings
coverage.
up third down.
Good job of not letting him get any yards after catch.
3rd down and 4 here for the Bruins. They need to get to the Fayetteville 31. 3 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Cobb in the shotgun, empty backfield, takes the snap. Fayetteville bringing pressure. Cobb throws, it is caught, and it's going to be a first down. Will Price with a nice tackle, but he couldn't get to the receiver, Chase Hancock, in time. And now we got another Fayetteville player down, back behind the line of scrimmage.
Ooh, that's not good.
It's been a rough night for Fayetteville from an injury front.
I still don't buy that was a pass. I mean, Jason knocked the ball out of his hand before he even attempted it.
It was definitely a pass. The question is whether or not it was a fumble or an incompletion.
I think it was a fumble.
But, I mean, he was clearly in a passing motion.
Oh, yeah, but the arm never went forward when it got hit.
Okay. Okay. Being told a late number change for Fayetteville.
Oh, Bentonville scored and taken a lead 20-14. All right, let's go defense.
So from the 30-yard line of Fayetteville, first down here for PA. 2 receivers to the left side, 2 to the right. They'll hand it off, and broken tackle across the 25 and down near the 24-yard line is Mitchell. Slankard and Jerry made the stop for Fayetteville to bring up 2nd and 4. PA using a lot of time right now. Clock running, 5:02 to play in the first half. The injured Fayetteville player a moment ago was Jack Kessner, being tended to on the sideline right now. 2nd and 4 for Pulaski Academy, 4 wide. Cobb off the left hash. Shotgun formation, takes the snap, play action. Being pressured, rolls to his left, makes a man miss, and now he's going to give himself up out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 3rd down.
And he's shaking up.
Yep, he is. The Fayetteville player's down again. It was whoever got taken out of his shoes. It was Reed Slankard. And now Slankard is going to be tended to. They're booing across the field. I mean, this is not an injury trying to slow down the offense.
No.
I mean, he went down right away.
It was a
non-contact injury, which is a very scary thing to say on a turf field.
Yes.
4:39 to play before the half. You know, I don't know that I've seen a lot of high school teams, if any, do the fake injury stuff to try to slow down offenses. It's just sad that what we've seen at the college level has made a group of high school fans think that, you know, a high school team might do that.
Yeah, it's become an epidemic, unfortunately.
Yeah, it really has. Well, Reed Slankard has been such a major part of this Fayetteville defense this year, and this is not a good scene as he is being helped across the field after a non-contact injury, and he is not putting any weight down, Blair, on that left leg.
That is not good.
It has been a rough night for Fayetteville from a personnel standpoint. I think that's 8 players who have gone down. Now, most of them have gone back into the game, Blair, but this is not what you want to see at all.
I'm looking at the play. I don't know. His arm comes forward, but Jackson hits the ball. So and the ball doesn't come forward. So I don't know.
So Slankard is helped onto the Fayetteville sideline here, encouraged by the home crowd. When play resumes, it'll be 3rd down and 4 for PA from the Fayetteville 24. Clock is running again, 4:34 to play before halftime. Cobb looks toward the sideline, now gets the play. 25 on the play clock, still plenty of time. Here's the snap. Fayetteville brings 3. Cobb being hit from behind. He got away, but now he's going to be hit by Tidwell and taken down.
Rhett got him.
Tidwell with the stop back at the 26-yard line. Give Grayson Jerry a lot of credit because Grayson forced him right into the arms of Tidwell.
Yeah.
Now it's 4th and 6. I would think they're outside of field goal range based on what we saw in that first field goal. Offense stays on the field. 4th and 6, a huge play here in this game. 3:55 to play before halftime. PA needs to get to the Fayetteville 20-yard line. 3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. Cobb off the left hash and shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Cobb looking downfield, throws, and it is caught. It's going to be a first down inside the 20. Connor Cauldron with the catch. And PA just kind of continues to nickel and dime its way down the field on this drive.
Well, and they run the route right at the marker, which is smart football.
They put the ball down at the 19, so it was a 7-yard gain. Bruins inside the red zone. 2 receivers right side, 2 to the left. 3:23 to play before halftime. Cobb in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off to Mitchell, and he's going to get across the 15 at a 5-yard gain before he's taken down at the 14-yard line. Jerry with the tackle. Bring up 2nd and 5. PA started this drive on its own 20. And they've killed over 5 minutes here in the second quarter on this one possession.
Yeah, they've had 5 guys run the football tonight.
2 receivers to each side. Cobb in the shotgun. The Fayetteville 14, play action, quick pass over the middle. It is caught, and Swoboda's going to be taken down at the 7-yard line. Cole Mobley on the stop for Fayetteville. So it'll be 1st and goal for PA. The drive continues. Of course, Fayetteville thought they had a takeaway earlier in this possession, and what looked like might have been a fumble was called an incomplete pass. 4 wide. Here's a little inside pitch. It's Swoboda going left side. He's going to be tripped up. Taken down short of the goal line. A couple of Fayetteville players collided, and they are slow to get up, but they do. Mathis Brady took him down at the 3. PA up to the line quickly. Cobb with that little tight set. They give it to Mitchell again, running right side, and he's trying to get to the goal line. I don't think he did.
No, he's short.
Fayetteville able to take him down. Horton was the first one there, and now it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 2. PA, they're going to get up to the line quickly again, not giving Fayetteville any time to catch its breath. 4 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. From the Fayetteville 2, Cobb, empty backfield. Takes the snap. He's going to run it up the middle, and he's in. Touchdown, PA. And they're going to bring the PAT team out to try to take the lead here with 1:34 to play in the half. Reed Slinkard and Xavier Burns both sitting on training tables on the Fayetteville sideline. Those were the 2 scariest looking injuries of the many that Fayetteville's had so far in this game. Here's the extra point attempt, and we got all kinds of movement before PA can get the snap off. And they say it's on Fayetteville, but we'll get the official call.
Yeah, both sides are pointing at each other.
Does look like this is going to go against Fayetteville. Wonder if that changes Anthony Lucas's mind at all, because then all of a sudden you only got about 1.5 yards to go for a 2-point try.
Well, they're keeping the kicking team out there.
So the penalty was against Fayetteville, but it looks like PA declined the yardage.
Huh.
You see this happen a lot of times. Kickers, they just want to be in the same rhythm. So here's O'Donnell, this to give Pulaski Academy a 1-point lead. It's a little bit of a high snap. He gets it down, and O'Donnell puts it through. Good job there by Contras, the holder, to get the ball down. And with 1:34 to play before halftime, the new score here at Harmon Field is Pulaski Academy 18, Fayetteville 17. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Looking for homes in Fayetteville? Looking for a lakefront property in northwest Arkansas? A cattle operation? Hunting land? We've got you covered. United Country NWA Real Estate relies on a proven blend of local expertise and national marketing to serve our clients. We've served Fayetteville since 1928 and proudly support our Fayetteville High School Bulldogs. Find your freedom with NWA Real Estate.
A minute 34 to play before halftime. Fayetteville trailing Pulaski Academy 18-17. The Bruins with a touchdown drive that took over 6 minutes off the clock. And Blair, we were just watching the replay of the fumble that was called an incomplete pass, and it looked pretty clear it was a fumble.
Yeah.
Well, circle that drive because it was a big one in the game.
At that.
Here's a non-onside kick. How about this? Fayetteville is going to return it from the 22, but the returner had trouble with it, and they're going to say he went down to a knee? They blew the play dead as Caleb Johnson was trying to run with it.
That's bad. That's bad. He never went to a knee. That is
They're going to put the ball down at the 25 of Fayetteville with a minute 29 to play in the half. The only thing I can think of, Blair, and I don't think this happened, they'll actually move it back to the 23. I think they think he went to a knee.
He dropped it, but he didn't. I didn't think he went to a knee to pick it up.
Well, it'll be first down here for Fayetteville.
Well, and they blew the whistle, so, I mean, nothing you could do at that point.
Purple Dogs on their own 23 with a minute 29 to play before halftime. Fayetteville still with 2 timeouts. Odom in the shotgun. PA brings a blitz, steps up, throws, and it is incomplete. He threw it short of his intended receiver. That was Taylor near the 30.
Let's see, our leading rusher is Caleb Johnson, 2 carries for 14 yards. Garrett is 7 of 11 for 79 yards and 2 scores.
Second and 10 here for Fayetteville from its own 23. Minute 25 to play before the half. 3 receivers left side. Odom looking left, being pressured, throws, and it is caught by Mattingly. Mattingly gets to the 35, and then he's going to be taken down by 2 defenders up at the 36-yard line. It's a 13-yard gain for Mattingly, who got hit hard earlier in this game, but came back in. 13-yard gain, a First Community Bank first down.
Kudos to Ty.
Fayetteville takes the snap from its own 36. Odom being pressured, and he's going to be sacked. Oh, he almost lost the football. Fayetteville's going to have to take a timeout.
Oh, good thing.
Looked like the ball nearly came out. Caden Nash with the sack that time for PA.
Where are they spotting this?
Going to put it down at the 28-yard line, so it's a loss of 8. Fayetteville uses its second timeout of the half. Purple Dogs still have 1 left. Remember that Fayetteville gets the ball first in the second half. Of course, you want to score as many points as you can in this one, but Fayetteville might also try to just get to the locker room without turning it over or something.
Yeah, I think most everybody else is at halftime.
That soccer game across the street in the 82nd minute. Arkansas leading Cal 1-0. I promised that I would talk about this for people who don't know what's going on at Fayetteville tonight. You got a Razorback basketball game across the street at Bud Walton Arena. It tipped off about 17 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And then a soccer game, an NCAA tournament soccer game between the Purple Dogs, or I'm sorry, between the Razorbacks and Cal over at Razorback Field.
And then on the square,
the lighting of the square, which is about a mile from here, if that.
So good luck finding a parking space.
Lights of the Ozarks
tonight.
5 wide. Odom takes the snap on second down. They set up a screen. Delmar's got it across the
Beautiful.
35, 40.
Go,
Delmar
go.
at midfield.
Go.
Delmar at the 40, and he's tripped up from behind, but it's going to be a big gain for Fayetteville down to the PA 35-yard line, and a PA player's down.
Beautiful, beautiful play design. Jason just kind of came out of nowhere. There he was, and Garrett hit him, and off he went.
A 37-yard gain there for Delmar, and now the trainers are out to take a look at the PA player, and
this is, you hate to see this.
Yep, certainly do.
So let's quickly update the stats. The Bulldogs are at 145 yards of offense with 7 first downs, 128 through the air, but minus 17 rushing because of the sacks. Or no, 17 yards rushing, and then Pulaski Academy's rushed for 52 yards and thrown for 193 yards. And just their drives. I mean, holy cow. They've had 3 drives of 10 plays or more already tonight.
So KJ Colon was the player who was injured.
It happens. It's that Apple Intelligence. It does whatever it wants to do. It wants to hear a song, it's going to play a song.
They're saying the Arkansas Little Rock game is still in pregame across the street. I have a feeling that's not right. It's supposed to tip off at 8 o'clock.
Oh, well, is it on one of the networks?
It is on SEC Network.
Oh, I wonder if they're getting delayed by the previous game.
From the 35, Odom takes the snap, rolls to his left, throws, and it is caught by Taylor inside the 20. He slipped and fell and goes down at the 17. A flag is out. And this might be a hold that's going to bring the play back.
I'm seeing a lot of slippage tonight on the turf.
A flag thrown back at the 40-yard line. It's going to be a hold against Fayetteville. And that will negate an 18-yard gain. That is unfortunate.
Very.
So the basketball game has started, by the way, Blair.
Okay.
The stat broadcast link not working. The Razorbacks leading UALR 11-3 across the street. PA is taking a timeout with 39 seconds to go. I'm sitting here trying to talk about Fayetteville and the Razorbacks, and I can't keep one mascot straight from the other.
Yeah.
All right, so you're Fayetteville here. They've moved the ball back to the 45. Remember, Cockle's got a decent leg. I mean, I would say, based on what we saw him do in the first half or the first quarter, now that was a different end of the field, but the wind doesn't look like it's much of a factor right now. I would say anything 40 and in looks like it's a pretty good bet with him.
Yeah, I'm just kind of stymied why they would take a timeout here. There's really not enough. I don't know. I don't think there's enough time for them to get the ball back, but.
Well, I mean, maybe they're just wanting to reset defensively.
Yeah, maybe they're seeing something.
Fayetteville's had some success on this drive.
Yeah. Get everybody.
We may be the last people to call into Rex Nelson tonight.
Oh, I think that's going to be a given.
This game is taking a while.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
So Fayetteville with 1st and 20 here from the PA 45. 4 wide, 2 to each side. Ball's in the middle of the field. Odom in the shotgun. 39 seconds to play before the half. Odom takes the snap. Looking left side. The ball was batted and incomplete. We're trying to set up a screen to Delmar to the left side, and he got hit by one of the defensive linemen for PA.
Yeah, they brought the house that time.
36 seconds to play in the half. That play took 3 seconds off the clock. 2nd and 20. Fayetteville, same alignment as last time. 2 to each side. PA showing blitz, and they jumped. Fayetteville stayed patient, and PA came across. It was the linebacker, Jackson Redmond. And that'll give Fayetteville 5 of those yards back. Redmond, the leading sacker in the 7A, came into this game with 13 sacks.
It's impressive.
Only player with more in Arkansas is from Salem. So 2nd and 15 here from the PA 40. Odom with 4 receivers, 2 to each side. Takes the snap out of the shotgun. Here's a pass left side intended for Graves, and Graves couldn't pull it in. And coverage that time for PA was TJ Logan. That play took 5 seconds off the clock.
And they still have 2 timeouts left, so.
3rd and 15 here for Fayetteville.
The timeout at 39 seconds doesn't look so bad now.
3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left here for the Purple Dogs in PA. Are they going to take a timeout? They did.
They are.
So the Bruins are going to take another timeout. We're going to take this chance to step away for 30 seconds. Fayetteville trailing 18-17 on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Busy season has no season. But if there was ever a time for fun in Arkansas, it's the fall. It's Friday night lights, tailgates, sweater weather, no time to sit and wait because you've got life to live. You know it, the Crane team knows it. From pickup and delivery to service after the sale, Crane is committed to excellence. Every vehicle with the Crane team name is committed to your satisfaction. So worry less about how you'll get there and just enjoy the moment. Visit us today or shop online at craneteam.com.
31 seconds to play before halftime. Fayetteville trailing Pulaski Academy 18-17.
Both teams with just one timeout remaining.
3rd and 15 for the Purple Dogs in the PA 40. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Odom takes the snap out of the shotgun. Rolls right, now looks back to the left, and the play is broken now. He throws toward the right, and that's out of bounds. Incomplete. A flag comes out at the end at the line of scrimmage.
We had a lineman well downfield.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering.
I mean, unless he was eligible.
Well, we wait for the call from our official Mike Rittinghouse. And that is the call. That was an eligible receiver downfield against Fayetteville. That'll bring up 4th and 15. 23 seconds to play in the half. Fayetteville leaving the offense out on the field.
Wow.
Purple Dogs are going to roll the dice here. Maybe trying to get PA to jump.
Yeah.
Odom looks toward the sideline, and now Casey Dick takes a timeout. That's Fayetteville's last of the half. Fayetteville gets the ball first in the second half. I think right here you punt it, and you try again in the third quarter.
Yeah. But again, I'm still puzzled by that previous timeout by PA, because you're in a position here to get the ball back. And with 2 timeouts, as we've seen in this game, 23 seconds is an eternity.
It's kind of like a chess match out here between these teams right now. I mean, maybe
they're overthinking it at this point, but yeah.
They certainly feel like, they're just trying to feel each other out. They're going to tell you the Purple Dogs bring their best to the field each Friday night. Crane Buick GMC in Springdale does too. Best selection on new and pre-owned vehicles from trucks to SUVs like GMC Sierra, Yukon Acadia, Buick Encore and Vision. The best inventory at the best prices and the best service hands down. Save thousands and lower your payments every single day for all your vehicle needs. Crane Buick GMC in Springdale. Fayetteville punt team comes out. Nathan Cockle stands back on his own 45. PA has no one back deep to return.
Kick the old coffin corner.
PA bringing pressure. Cockle got it off. It's a high kick, but it won't go very far, but it will take a Fayetteville roll, and they'll let it roll for as long as the officials will let them. This will burn some seconds.
Yep.
It'll be down with 11 seconds to play in the half at the PA 25.
Wow.
Not much of a kick there, just 15 yards for Cockle.
No, he was fortunate really to get it off.
I was going to say it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a negative yardage.
They were coming. All right, do not let anybody get behind you.
BA's still got 1 timeout. Fayetteville doesn't have any. 11 seconds to play in the first half. The Bruins from their own 25-yard line. Kendrick Williams, safety back, playing kind of deep for Fayetteville. About 20 yards off the line of scrimmage. Cobb's going to take a snap and a knee, and that's going to be how the first half comes to an end.
Kind of didn't expect that.
Both teams with 2 touchdowns, both teams with a field goal. The difference in this game right now is PA's 2-point conversion. The Bruins lead Fayetteville 18-17 here at halftime at Harmon Field. We'll step away. We'll have some scores for you from around the state here in just a bit. Again, our halftime score, Fayetteville trailing Pulaski Academy 18-17. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
The Community Clinic at the Sports, Wellness, and Academic Center is here to provide accessible care to everyone and is dedicated to keeping students, staff, and families healthy, happy, and thriving. Located at Harmon Field next to Fayetteville High School, we are committed to making healthcare easy and convenient, offering services Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Whether you need sports physicals, immunizations, health screenings, or chronic illness management, we've got you covered. We offer well visits for both adults and children, and walk-in appointments are always welcome. Our bilingual staff is here to assist, and we offer income-based sliding scales as well as payment plans for both insured and uninsured individuals. Together, we're building a stronger, healthier Fayetteville Public Schools. For all your healthcare needs, visit the community clinic at the SWAC.
Welcome to Lewis Automotive Field at Harmon Stadium, home of the 6-time 7A state champions, Fayetteville Bulldogs. Presented by Arkansas Children's Northwest and UAMS, we are honored to recognize our outstanding elementary schools and the impact they make every day in the lives of our future Bulldogs. Tonight we will showcase Holcomb and Leverett Elementaries. Holcomb Elementary is led by Principal Katie Oliver and Assistant Principal Allison Houston. Leverett is led by Principal Christy Cremo and Assistant Principal Robert Fitzgerald. Tonight we are honored to recognize the impact of 2 special teachers, Casey Beck, a 1st grade teacher from Holcomb Elementary, and Savannah Lyons, a 4th grade teacher from Leverett Elementary. Arkansas Children's Northwest Hospital and Fayetteville Public Schools would like to thank you for your dedication and sacrifice every day. We are thankful for the generous partnership with UAMS and Arkansas Children's Northwest, and their role in honoring our elementary students and the staff that make a difference every day.
Since 1871, Fayetteville Athletics has been a cornerstone for the Fayetteville community. Tonight, we showcase the rich history and legacy of a championship culture built and forged by excellence, dedication, and passion. Tonight, we feature Forged by Fayetteville, presented by Blue Incorporated. The Fayetteville Athletic Department has 30 programs with over 2,000 athletes participating throughout our district. We have been highlighted as the #1 athletic department in Northwest Arkansas and ranked 2nd in the nation. We currently have 166 state championships and numerous nationally ranked programs. Our coaches and athletes are driven by fidelity, honor, and service. The Fayetteville Athletic Championship culture is focused on developing our student athletes' physical skills and abilities with intent to focus on sportsmanship, leadership, citizenship, loyalty, character, and integrity. Forged by Fayetteville celebrates this powerful connection and network that makes Fayetteville one of a kind. Tonight we present Forged by Fayetteville, sponsored by Blue Incorporated.
My time at FHS was nothing short of wonderful. We had a really amazing team that I got to compete with. All the coaches that invested in me. I loved all the teachers. I remember Coach Harris taught biology here, who was the football coach for a very, very long time. And yeah, truly, I had a wonderful high school experience. It was really great. So it's really nice. It's nice to be back and see a lot of familiar faces. Be here to thank all the people that invested in my journey along the way. I think people see an Olympian and they think like, oh, well, we just like magically got there. But the reality is, while I had an Olympic coach, the people that really sculpted my career started here in high school and even before. So Coach O'Mara, for example, who's the coach at Ramey and coached the high school for a bit, Coach Yoakum, they were really integral in creating my career and really kickstarting my career. I made my first Olympic team at 16 years old, so 2008. I ran for the high school, I believe it was 2007. I was able to run the state cross-country meet for the high school while I was still at the junior high, and run the state indoor track meet, which was really a lot of fun. I cannot praise the coaches and the teachers here that were so flexible with me. Of course, there was a certain level of accountability and responsibility on my part, but all of the people that invested in me that ultimately were the reason I was able to achieve what I did internationally and at an Olympic level. So to be able to come back and see how much the track and cross-country program has grown, all of the amazing athletes that we have here, all of the incredible opportunities that the school has provided them, and all of the future athletes, and the fact that I got to be a small part of that is really incredible and very meaningful to me.
The pathway of success is paved in your hometown, and we are honored to celebrate the many purple dogs that have blazed a pathway for our Bulldogs to dream big and reach for the impossible. We are all forged by Fayetteville.
The roof is the home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has the prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
Across the state of Arkansas, Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville join you in cheering on our favorite teams. We applaud that extra effort that makes our schools and activities an important part of our communities, more now than ever. Working as a team to make our communities better by helping you reach your goals, that's what happens at Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville, home of me banking. Member FDIC.
I'll do whatever it takes to protect my family, and part of taking care of them is using a bank that takes care of us. That's why I use Centennial Bank, a strong institution for an uncertain economy. I know them and I trust them. They have a strong financial foundation, which means that my money and our future is never in doubt. Life is busy, and there's plenty of things to worry about. My bank isn't one of them.
Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The summer sales heat is still on at the GM Giant, Crane, Buick GMC in Springdale. Right now, get up to $13,000 off a new Sierra, up to $8,000 off a new Yukon, and new Encore starting at $21,997. Save more with huge Crane cash discounts on the highest quality Buick GMC lineup around. Summer is winding down, but you still have time to save up to $13,000 on a new Sierra at the GM Giant, Crane Buick GMC of Springdale. Visit CraneBuickGMCofSpringdale.com.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, my community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today, and I'm just getting started.
When you have the support of a community, anything is possible.
First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Mellow mushroom tastes great in our pizza joints. Or in a galaxy far away. Mellow mushroom, a higher order of pizza.
We're celebrating 20 years of Slims. The Slims meal is the original fan favorite. 100% all-natural hand-breaded tenders, buttered Texas toast, a southern side, and your choice from 17 house dipping sauces, all served with a medium drink.
Are you ready to stop worrying about the reliability of your internet connection? Now everyone in your home can use the same Ozarks Go network to watch videos, play games, work from home, do schoolwork, and anything else without worrying about lagging and buffering. Ozarks Go's gigabit internet service offers quick downloads of files with fast speeds up to 1,000 megabits per second. Call Ozarks Go today for fast internet speeds and no data caps.
Back here at Harmon Field, it's halftime, PA and the Bulldogs doing battle here. And PA holds an 18-17 lead over our Bulldogs as we look at some of the statistical numbers. 16 first downs for PA, 7 for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs had minus 17 yards rushing because of 3 sacks on Garrett Odom, who lost 21 yards on those sacks. The leading rusher, though, is Caleb Johnson with 2 carries for 4 yards. They've rushed 22 times for 50 yards. 19 receptions for 193 yards, 9 receptions for the Bulldogs for 120. Penalties, 6 on them, 4 on us. They are 6 of 13 on third downs. We're 0 of 4. They're 2 of 2 on fourth down. We're 0 for 7. And both teams have made a field goal. Brandon Cobb, 16 of 26 for 189 yards and a score. Garrett Odom, 9 completions and 16 attempts for 128 yards and 2 touchdowns. No interceptions. Jason Delmar has been outstanding tonight. 4 catches for 87 yards. Ty Mattingly, 2 for 39. Charlie Graves, 2 for 6 and a touchdown. Delmar had a touchdown as well. Katavian Taylor caught 1 but lost 4 yards on the play. It has been back and forth. We kind of expected a higher scoring game, but that's not what we've had so far, so we'll be interested to see what happens in the second half. Just looking at the drives, though. They open the game 10 plays. We go 4. They go 4. We go 4. They go 15. Then we go 3. Second quarter, they go 4. We go 4. They go 3. We go 1. They go 18. We go 8, and then we go 1. So you can see they are maximizing their drives big time. Taking a look at the scoreboard from scores across the state, Bryant is just putting it on Cabot tonight. The winner of this game goes to Bryant next week to face the Hornets. They're up 45-0. Bentonville trailed early but has come back to take the lead on West 20-14 as they're in the third quarter. And Conway and Rogers tied at 21 last report, but it looks like Conway just scored. They're attempting a PAT, so that would put Conway up 28-21 on Rogers, so they've got a fight on their hands there. Looking at scores from the 6A, Greenwood just putting it on El Dorado, 41-0. Mountain Home winning at Catholic tonight, 21-7. Benton just blowing out Lake Hamilton, 40-7. And Van Buren getting smoked by Shiloh Christian, 56-7. Farmington and Camden Fairview just down the road from us. They're tied at 21 at the half. Lakeside leads Robinson 14-10. Parkview's shutting out Maumelle 41-0. And Morrilton and Valley View tied at 28. And those were all the scores I could gather at the moment. So that's kind of where we stand right now. And of course, AAA scoreboard is where you can see a lot of the scores and a lot of the live streams if you want to follow games throughout the playoffs. We've got just a little bit under 7 minutes left in our halftime here. The Bulldogs trailing the Bruins of Pulaski Academy 18-17, which is not a typical halftime score, but this has not been a typical high school playoff game. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back here in a little bit. Again, 18-17, 1 half left to go. The winner moves on. The loser packs it up. You're watching Fayetteville football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
Busy season has no season. But if there was ever a time for fun in Arkansas, it's the fall. It's Friday night lights, tailgates, sweater weather, no time to sit and wait because you've got life to live. You know it, the Crane team knows it. From pickup and delivery to service after the sale, Crane is committed to excellence. Every vehicle with the Crane team name is committed to your satisfaction. So worry less about how you'll get there and just enjoy the moment. Visit us today or shop online at craneteam.com.
The roof is a home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has a prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
Across the state of Arkansas, Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville join you in cheering on our favorite teams. We applaud that extra effort that makes our schools and activities an important part of our communities, more now than ever. Working as a team to make our communities better by helping you reach your goals. That's what happens at Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville, home of me banking. Member FDIC.
I'll do whatever it takes to protect my family. And part of taking care of them is using a bank that takes care of us. That's why I use Centennial Bank, a strong institution for an uncertain economy. I know them and I trust them. They have a strong financial foundation, which means that my money and our future is never in doubt. Life is busy, and there's plenty of things to worry about. My bank isn't one of them.
Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The summer sales heat is still on at the GM Giant, Crane, Buick GMC in Springdale. Right now, get up to $13,000 off a new Sierra, up to $8,000 off a new Yukon, and new Encore starting at $21,997. Save more with huge Crane cash discounts on the highest quality Buick GMC lineup around. Summer is winding down, but you still have time to save up to $13,000 on a new Sierra at the GM Giant, Crane, Buick GMC of Springdale. Visit CraneBuickGMCofSpringdale.com.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today, and I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Mellow mushroom tastes great in our pizza joints. Or in a galaxy far away. Mellow mushroom, a higher order of pizza.
We're celebrating 20 years of Slims. The Slims meal is the original fan favorite. 100% all-natural hand-breaded tenders, buttered Texas toast, a southern side, and your choice from 17 house dipping sauces, all served with a medium drink.
Are you ready to stop worrying about the reliability of your internet connection? Now everyone in your home can use the same Ozarks Go network to watch videos, play games, work from home, do schoolwork, and anything else without worrying about lagging and buffering. Ozarks Go's gigabit internet service offers quick downloads of files with fast speeds up to 1,000 megabits per second. Call Ozarks Go today for fast internet speeds and no data caps.
Looking for homes in Fayetteville? Looking for a lakefront property in northwest Arkansas? A cattle operation? Hunting land? We've got you covered. United Country NWA Real Estate relies on a proven blend of local expertise and national marketing to serve our clients. We've served Fayetteville since 1928 and proudly support our Fayetteville High School Bulldogs. Find your freedom with NWA Real Estate.
Busy season has no season. But if there was ever a time for fun in Arkansas, it's the fall. It's Friday night lights, tailgates, sweater weather, no time to sit and wait because you've got life to live. You know it, the Crane team knows it. From pickup and delivery to service after the sale, Crane is committed to excellence. Every vehicle with the Crane team name is committed to your satisfaction. So worry less about how you'll get there and just enjoy the moment. Visit us today or shop online at craneteam.com.
The roof is a home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has the prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
Across the state of Arkansas, Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville join you in cheering on our favorite teams. We applaud that extra effort that makes our schools and activities an important part of our communities, more now than ever. Working as a team to make our communities better by helping you reach your goals. That's what happens at Farmers and Merchants Bank and the Bank of Fayetteville, home of me banking. Member FDIC.
Across midfield. He's at the 30. It's a fun race at the 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Touchdown, Fayetteville.
Purple Dog football is on the air.
It's good! It's good! With 4 seconds to go!
Home of the 6-time state champion Fayetteville Bulldogs.
Purple reigns again.
Wow. Purple Dog football is presented by Alex Baldwin State Farm. Fayetteville's #1 auto insurer is on the web at callalexbaldwin.com. And by Ozarks Go, offering high-speed, reliable multi-gig internet for Northwest Arkansas. Purple Dog football is also brought to you by Crane Buick GMC Springdale, Mellow Mushroom, the Bank of Fayetteville, and by Square One Truss Incorporated, Crossover Hardware and Rental, Dana Boring Eagle Bank Mortgage, NEP Investments, Nutriment, Fayetteville Auto Park Toyota Chevy, and First Community Bank. Now let's get you out to the field. With color analyst Blair Cartwright, here's the voice of Purple Dog football, Matt Jones.
And we're back at Harmon Field. Second half about to get underway. Fayetteville trailing Pulaski Academy 18-17. Purple Dogs will receive the second half kickoff now with Pulaski Academy. You never know what that means.
Yeah.
Or what that'll look like, but Fayetteville should get the ball first in the second half.
Couple score updates. Bentonville now up 32-21 on West. Conway now up 35-28, and Bryan still holding 45-0 over Cabot.
Two big plays, in our opinion, missed calls have been the key to this game. One, a pass interference against Fayetteville on a 4th down that allowed PA to eventually kick a field goal, and it looked like the ball was uncatchable through the back of the end zone. And then even bigger than that, Blair, was a missed fumble that they called an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
That if Fayetteville recovers it at the 30-yard line, which they did, if the fumble is allowed to stand, then Fayetteville, leading by 6 at the time, could potentially go up by 2 scores.
Yeah.
PA eventually takes that down and scores.
In an 18-play drive.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was, I'd love to hear what the explanation was.
An injury update for the Purple Dogs. Xavier Burns, he's not going to be back tonight. He having a ton of trouble walking off the field at halftime. Reed Slinkard, we'll see. He was actually running to the sideline out of the locker room. So
that's good.
We'll see if he tries to give it a go. Second half kickoff brought to you by Square One Truss Incorporated, focused on providing a quality product with quality services. Square One Truss Incorporated is a proud supporter of Purple Dog football. You can learn more at squareonetruss.com.
I need some 5-hour energy. It's almost 9 o'clock and we have not started the second half. That was a long, I have a feeling this is going to be even longer half of football with what's at stake.
Both teams trying to extend their season to next week. Winner will go to Bryant for the state semifinals on Black Friday.
Yeah. But you see what I was talking about with them running out of bounds? I mean, they want to preserve clock and generate more plays.
Neither team outplayed the other in the first half. The key play in the game right now, outside of what we think were some missed calls, was PA making a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, just the number of plays, probably 3 to 1 the ratio, if not 4 to 1.
Landon O'Donnell is the kicker. He's going to put it down. We fully expect this to be an onside kick. O'Donnell lines it up as if he's going to kick it to his left. Purple Dogs have got that side overloaded. But we've seen him kind of reverse his field and kick it back the other way. Yeah. Fayetteville just with 3 players back to his right side. Fayetteville hoping to recover this and get great starting field position to start the second half. O'Donnell has it on a tee. You never know what they're going to do with their onside kick. Sometimes they'll put it on the ground and just try to get that spaceship onside kick. This one looks like more of a little bit of a traditional onside. Whistle's blown. We're ready for play here in the second half. O'Donnell has it teed up. And here's the kick. It takes a big bounce, and that is going to be fielded by Holzhauer. And Fayetteville is going to have the football at its own 44-yard line. Second time tonight that Landon Holzhauer successfully fielded an onside kick.
I'm not sure how they signal him. I was trying to see who gives the signal about where and how he kicks it.
So Fayetteville from its own 44. The Purple Dogs were moving down the field, but a penalty pulled them back at the end of the first half. That seems like forever ago. Long halftime. 3 receivers left side, 1 to the right. Ball on the right hash from the Fayetteville 44. They're going to fake it to Johnson. Odom keeps it up the middle.
Nice.
Garrett Odom will get 2, maybe 3 yards on that keeper. They'll put it down at the 46, so it'll bring up 2nd and 8.
Seems like that should have been for more.
Yeah, you wonder if Fayetteville might go to the run game a little bit more in this half. Only ran it a few times in the first half.
Yeah, it was so successful in the game against Harbor.
3 receivers left side, 1 to the right here on 2nd and 8. Play action, quick pass left side. Delmar's got it, and he's going to be run out of bounds out at about midfield. They'll actually give him the PA 49. It'll bring up 3rd down and short here for Fayetteville.
Nice footwork.
We'll give him the 48 of Pulaski Academy. So it'll bring up 3rd down and 2 here.
Even better.
6-yard gain for Delmar, who's had a nice game so far. 3 receivers left. That's the near side of the field. Odom takes the snap on 3rd down. Oh, some confusion, and Odom's going to be taken down to the backfield. I don't know what the play call was, but it didn't look right. Almost from the onset. And now Fayetteville backed up, and Purple Dogs are going to be forced to punt. Casey Dick not happy with his quarterback.
No. Oh, well, I mean, those things are going to happen. But, you hate not to take advantage of such good starting field position.
Loss of 5 there for Fayetteville. Cockle back deep to punt it. He stands on his own 32. It's a little bit of a low snap. Able to go down and get it. It's a high kick and nobody back deep for PA. This will take a bounce inside the 20, inside the 15. Still rolling, and Fayetteville's going to down this at the Bruins' 12-yard line.
Good kick.
Wharton's been down almost every punt tonight for Fayetteville.
Yep. Somebody had a camo hand warmer.
Third quarter brought to you by NEP Investments. Nick and Jennifer Palladino of NEP Investments are proud supporters of Purple Dog football. Pulaski Academy with 1st and 10 here from its own 12-yard line. Cobb, the quarterback, stands in the shotgun. They bring a receiver in motion from his left to right. Takes the snap. Here's the give. Walker, he's going to be hit in the backfield and taken down back inside the 10. Jackson Oliver and Grayson Jerry combined to make the stop. And Walker's slow to get up. Looked like his head may have bounced off the turf, Blair.
Yeah, it's.
And they're going to make him go out of the game here for a play.
Yeah, precaution. That's not a.
He's stumbling.
Yeah, that's not good. And it's now 41 degrees out there, and it's cold, and the turf is hard.
It was a 5-yard loss back to the 7-yard line. It's 2nd down and 15 for the Bruins. Early moments, 3rd quarter, Fayetteville trailing 18-17. PA from its own 7. Bruins have 3 receivers to the left side, very near the line of, or near the tackle, I should say. Now they switch receivers. They put 3 to the right and 1 to the left. Here's a snap. Cobb, pretty good protection. Throwing left side toward the sideline, and it is incomplete. Brody Jones in coverage for Fayetteville. Culpepper, the intended receiver. Now it's 3rd down and 15. Blair, I don't know if they're all at the concession stand or what. Oh, I think they are. I'm looking at the concession stand now. It's pretty packed.
Line, yeah.
I was going to say the stand's really thinned out after halftime.
Yes, it's cold out there.
3rd and 15 here for PA.
It's a hot chocolate night.
Bruins need to get to their own 22. Cobb with 4 wide, 2 to each side. Takes the snap, play action, being pressured, steps up. Now he's hit at the goal line, and he goes down.
Yes, sir.
He's in the field of play. It's not going to be a safety, but Desarian Patterson with the sack, and they will mark him down at the 2. PA almost certainly has to punt from here, but this is kind of danger zone for the Bruins.
Yeah, I think you got to pooch it here.
You know, they have shown that they want to, when on these pooch kicks, they roll to their right. I wonder if Fayetteville maybe is trying to prepare for that at halftime. And we've seen Will Price have a lot of success this year blocking kicks, and he's lined up to that side.
Nice. keep an eye on Will.
5 on the play clock. Cobb lined up like he's going to pooch it. Takes the snap, rolls to his right. He gets it off. It is a high kick. Williams back deep, and he bobbles it and just falls down. But this is going to be great field position for Fayetteville. Williams upset with himself, but able to bring the ball in, and Purple Dogs have it on the PA side of the field at the 36-yard line.
Well, and Jackson Oliver kind of ran into Cobb just a little bit. It was close. Cobb was trying to sell it. They didn't throw a flag. I mean, he's literally right there at the line of scrimmage.
The Bank of Fayetteville is making your corner and a proud supporter of Purple Dog football. First down here for Fayetteville from the PA 36. 2 receivers to each side. Garrett Odom in the shotgun. Brings a receiver in motion. That's Graves. Here's the snap. They give it to Johnson. Left side across the 30. Johnson breaks a tackle at the 25. He's at the 20, the 10, 5. Touchdown, Fayetteville! Caleb Johnson with a 36-yard touchdown run. And Fayetteville's gone back on top with 8:43 to play in the third quarter.
Oh, that was awesome. Great job by the offensive line.
Fayetteville will bring the extra point team out. To try to take a 6-point lead. We talked about it earlier. At what point do you start trying to chase points?
Yeah.
It'll become a consideration at some point. Just not yet for Casey Dick. Davenport to snap. Holzhauer will hold. They put the ball down. The kick is on the way. And Nathan Cockle for the 3rd time tonight with a PAT. Touchdown brought to you by Alex Baldwin State Farm. Fayetteville's #1 auto insurer is on the web at callalexbaldwin.com. 8:43 to play third quarter. The new score at Harmon Field. Fayetteville 24, Pulaski Academy 18. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network. Back at Harmon Field, 8:43 to play third quarter. Fayetteville leading 24-18. Nathan Cockle's kickoff is a high end over end kick, and that will take the returner back into the end zone, and it will be a touchback. PA will start on its own 20. Fayetteville's won the field position battle so far.
Yes. What a good start, too. I mean, we hadn't run the ball much in the first half and did it there. And, boy, I'll tell you what, it's just you want to be in the lead.
PA from its own 20. Bruins have started a lot of drives around this area between about their own 20 and their 10. 4 wide for Cobb, the quarterback, and the shotgun. Takes a snap on first down. They hand it off. Left side, Contris is going to be hit near the line. They'll give him forward progress out to the 22. Rhett Tidwell on the stop. It'll bring up second down. Clock running, 8.5 minutes to play third quarter. Fayetteville leads 24-18.
It's almost like Cobb or Contris. I mean, which one wanted to take the snap? They were both right there. What are they banging on? They're making a lot of noise.
Yeah, they are. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left here on second down. Cobb takes the snap out of the shotgun. Fayetteville brings 4. He throws over the middle. It is caught, and this is going to be a first down. Wow.
Oh, careful.
Look at Kendrick Williams. Oh, they throw a flag at the end.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, I think he'd been okay, but
it's first down yardage, but are they going to throw a flag here on Kendrick Williams?
Yeah, because his forward progress was stopped, and yeah, it came in a little
But again,
forceful.
if the play hasn't been blown dead,
oh, I agree.
Then what is the defender supposed to do?
Well, you don't pop him like that. You can kind of tap him, but
well, we're going to get a call here from. Yeah, I don't agree with it.
No.
If the offensive player is trying to drive his legs and you got to drive yours, to try to win the play.
How about you? Well, you just can't put yourself in that situation. How about that?
Well, personal foul is going to give PA the ball out at the 49 on its side of the field. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Here's a pitch, right side, and taken down to the backfield. Will Price with the stop on the running back. Mitchell with the carry. It'll be a 4-yard loss back to the 45. Second down and 14 here for the Bruins as the clock runs with 7:35 to play in the third quarter. Reed Slankard's back in the game. That is great to see. Second and 14, 3 receivers left side, 1 right. Cobb takes the snap, throws over the middle, and that pass is caught. Taken right away from a Fayetteville defender across the 40 and down to the 37. Coldren with the catch. C.J. Bailey, a freshman playing up for the first time, made the stop that time for the Purple Dogs. They put the ball down at the Fayetteville 38. First down, Cobb, empty backfield. 3 receivers left side. He takes the snap. It's quarterback keeper all the way. He goes up the middle and won't get much. Slankard and Tidwell there with the stop, and Slankard is slow to get up. He's giving everything he can right now, Blair. He can barely move.
Yeah, he's staying on the field. Just got to get it out.
Second down and 7 here for the Bruins, 4 wide. Shotgun formation. Cobb hands it off to Mitchell. Hit the backfield by Slankard. Slankard with the stop. It's a 3-yard loss, and he's going to be slow to get up. Helped up by his teammates, and he is gutting through whatever's going on with his knee.
I mean,
he comes out here for this third down play.
Incredible. I mean, he could just barely walk, and he gets in the backfield. Wow.
He's giving Fayetteville everything he's got right now.
Yeah.
Third down and 10 for the Bruins from the Fayetteville 38-yard line. 2 receivers to each side. Cobb in the shotgun takes the snap. Play action. Throws right side. It is caught, and it's going to be a first down. They are as good as it gets at getting right to the first down marker and picking up just enough yards. That time it was Hunter Ardron with the catch.
Very disciplined route runners.
Mobley with the stop for Fayetteville. PA up to the line quickly at the Fayetteville 26. 4 receivers left side. Cobb takes the snap. He rolls left. Now he's going to keep it. Hit and taken down at the 20. He took a big hit at the end of that play by Grayson Jerry. It's a 6-yard gain, and PA is inside the red zone.
Boy, he is elusive. I mean, there are several times it's looked like we've got a clean shot on him, and he gets away.
Clock running, 5:22 to play third quarter. Second and 4 here for PA at the Fayetteville 20. 4 wide, Cobb in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Walker. Big hole across the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Pulaski Academy.
Oh, there's some woofing going on.
Walker goes in for the score, and now the Bruins an extra point away from regaining the lead with 5:09 to play in the third quarter. Landon O'Donnell is on to attempt this kick. Kotras will hold. The snapper is Gus Connell. This to give PA a 1-point lead, and now we've got movement off the edge. And Fayetteville, they're trying to time it up to block this kick, and Brody Jones came across too early. And as they did in the first half, when Fayetteville had a penalty on
they'll decline
the PAT, they decline it.
It's kind of interesting because you just give them another opportunity to time it up.
Yeah. Brody Jones is trying to come in hot off of the right side of the PA blocking scheme.
Yeah, Will Price is on the other side.
All right, so we'll try it again. Here's the snap. The ball's down. The kick is on the way, and it is good.
Will Price is shaking up. I don't know how he didn't get a piece of that. He was right there.
And so with 5:09 to play third quarter, the new score at Harmon Field, Pulaski Academy 25, Fayetteville 24. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
I'll do whatever it takes to protect my family. And part of taking care of them is using a bank that takes care of us. That's why I use Centennial Bank, a strong institution for an uncertain economy. I know them and I trust them. They have a strong financial foundation, which means that my money and our future is never in doubt. Life is busy, and there's plenty of things to worry about. My bank isn't one of them.
Centennial Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're back at Harmon Field. Fayetteville trailing Pulaski Academy 25-24 with 5:09 to play in the third quarter after a answering touchdown drive by the Bruins.
Man, let's see. That one was 9 plays. So that was a short drive for him. 9 plays, 80 yards.
I think there are a lot more points that are left on the field here right now. It's just a matter of which team's going to jump up and grab them.
Yeah, or who can get that key stop.
And the onside kick upcoming here for PA. That's always a big part in playing these guys.
Yeah.
Landon O'Donnell, the kicker. He has this one laying down. Oh, no, it's on a tee.
Yeah, same as before.
Fayetteville's got a similar alignment here, and now
comes.
he's going to flip around and try to kick back the other way. This is a long kick, and it's going to go out of bounds.
Yep.
We'll throw a flag. Fayetteville will get a nice starting field position here with 5:09 to play in the third quarter. Purple Dogs bring their best to the field each Friday night. Crane Buick GMC in Springdale brings their best every day as well. Best selection on new and pre-owned vehicles from trucks to SUVs like GMC Sierra, Yukon, Acadia, Buick Encore and Envision. The best inventory at the best prices and the best service hands down. Save thousands and lower your payments every single day for all your vehicle needs. Crane Buick GMC in Springdale. Fayetteville with a first down here from its own 36-yard line. Garrett Odom in the shotgun. He brings a receiver in motion. That's Johnson. They fake it to him. Odom across the 40.
Oh, no,
he
ball's
fumbled the
out.
football, and I think PA's got it.
They did. They got it. Number 10.
Pulaski Academy has come up with it, and that is a big play in this game. Jackson Redmond takes it away.
Oh.
But we've got a Fayetteville offensive lineman down. That is the first turnover of the night for Fayetteville. And we don't know yet who the injured offensive lineman is. These Fayetteville trainers have been busy tonight. This is, by our count, the 9th different player who's gone down with an injury.
By far the most we've seen in a game this year.
We got some score updates, Blair?
I think Bryant has finished off Cabot because that stream went off.
I think they had them finished off
they got
by
the
about
Mercy
7:05.
rule. Yeah, they got them. Yeah, 45-0, so they got Mercy ruled. Let's see. 39-28, Bentonville leads with just under 10.5. And I'll tell you what, Rogers is giving Conway all they want. 49-35, that thing is. Conway keeps extending the 2. Rogers coming back. So
Drake Osborne, the injured Fayetteville player. Pulaski Academy with first down from the Fayetteville 40. Empty backfield. 3 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Off the right hash. Cobb takes the snap, steps up, throwing deep, and there's nobody down there. And that pass is incomplete.
Wow.
It looked like there might have been some miscommunication between Cobb and the receiver lined up over to the left side.
Yeah, that's kind of, I mean, you could make a case for intentional grounding. Because he was
Hancock.
in the tackle box.
I think Hancock just stopped on his route.
Yeah.
So it brings up 2nd and 10 here from the Fayetteville 40. Fayetteville crowd wants a
They want the intentional
flag.
grounding call because there wasn't anybody there.
3 to the left side, 2 to the right. Off the right hash, empty backfield. Cobb in the shotgun takes the snap. Steps up, quick pass, right side across the 35.
Nice.
And a big hit by Brody Jones on the receiver, who was slow to get up. We're waiting to see who that is. It's Swoboda. Swoboda gets to the 34, and he's hurting.
Yeah.
He's going to stay in the game, but he is hurting.
Yeah.
3rd down and 4 here for the Bruins at the Fayetteville 34. 3 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Bruins need to get to the Fayetteville 30. Cobb brings a receiver in motion. That's Swoboda. Now he goes backside.
Oh, no.
And now we've got movement, and Jackson Oliver came across and knocked the center down. This is going to give PA 5 yards and a first down. Goodness. It'll be first down for Pulaski Academy at the Fayetteville 29. Bruins get up to the line quickly. 3 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Ball on the right hash, 1st and 10. Cobb in the shotgun takes the snap, rolls to the left. Line rolls with him, throws toward the sideline, and that pass is incomplete. Intended for Mason Greathouse in front of the PA bench. And bring up 2nd and 10. This PA offense is advanced for this level, and what I mean by that is you just don't see a lot of teams roll their offensive line like that. That is.
Oh, no, there's a lot going on. You got to know exactly where. I mean, you have to run your routes precisely.
3 receivers well to the left side of the field, 1 to the right. Ball on the right hash. They hand it to Walker going left side. Walker spins, gets across the 25, and they will say he's down at the 25. Horton and Price with the stop for Fayetteville. It's 3rd down. 3rd down and 6 as we go under 4 minutes to play 3rd quarter. PA leads Fayetteville 25-24.
8 of 16 on 3rd downs tonight is PA.
So 3rd down and 6 here from the Fayetteville 25. 3 receivers left side, 1 to the right. Cobb in the shotgun. Walker stays in as a running back. Fayetteville shows blitz. They move Walker in motion out to the left side. Cobb takes the snap. Fayetteville rushes 3. Cobb runs right side across the 25. He's not going to get there. He has run out of bounds on the Fayetteville sideline. Horton and Jerry with the stop. It's going to be 4th down. Where do they mark him? They mark him at the 25. It'll still be 4th and 6.
Yeah, he didn't gain any yards.
PA keeps the offense out here. 3 receivers left side, 1 to the right. They move a receiver in motion. Now back to the left side, Swoboda. They give a hard count. They look toward the sideline. 16 on the play clock. Now they move all of their receivers around. They move 3 to the right side and 1 to the left. And they're just trying to get Fayetteville to jump right now. 5 on the play clock. Cobb, empty backfield, takes the snap. Being pressured. Now rolls back to his left. And he's running.
Nice job.
Stops, throws toward the end zone, and it is tipped and incomplete. And it's going to be a turnover on downs. Give Rhett Tidwell a lot of credit there for staying home for Fayetteville. It looked like Cobb was going to try to run for it, and then he had to pull up and throw, and there really just wasn't anybody open.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Rhett because he had an angle to the first down marker.
He certainly did.
And he was going to go.
There's an ineligible receiver downfield penalty against PA. No real surprise with how long it took him to throw the ball.
Yeah. So.
All right, so Fayetteville with the ball back now, a chance to regain the lead. 3:18 to play 3rd quarter.
Yeah, he didn't want any piece of Rhett, so he went back and, all right, we got to cash in here. Take advantage of this.
First down for Fayetteville, 3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. Odom, the quarterback, he hands it off to Christian Battles for the first time. Battles across the 30, bowls over some players. A flag comes out at the end of the play. This may come back. Battles with a 10-yard run, but will it count? So it'll be a holding penalty against Fayetteville, and that wipes off that nice run by Christian Battles, his first carry of the night. To say the home crowd is not happy with officiating staff tonight would be a bit of an understatement.
Yeah, I don't think they're getting Christmas cards from anybody with the Fayetteville zip code.
So first down, for Fayetteville here. 1st and 20.
Yeah, it's costly.
And here's a run by Odom going left side. Odom tripped up at the 20, and he falls forward to the 22-yard line.
Pretty good run to get anything out of that, much less 4 yards.
2nd down and 13 here for Fayetteville. Clock running, 2:52 to play 3rd quarter. Fayetteville trailing PA 25-24. Second round of the state playoffs. Winner goes to Bryant next week for the semifinals. Empty backfield here for Fayetteville on 2nd down. Odom in the shotgun, PA showing blitz, and now Odom looks toward the sideline. 11 on the play clock. Ball on the left hash. Odom takes the snap. PA brings 4. He throws over the middle. Delmar's got it at the 35. Delmar broken tackle at the 40. 45, midfield. The 45 of PA, and down to the Bruins' 43-yard line. Oh, reliable Jason Delmar with a big gain on 2nd and long.
Beautiful. Let's see. That gives Jason 6 catches, 128 yards, and a score. Garrett now 11 of 18 for 169.
34-yard gain there for Delmar. They put him down at the PA 44-yard line. 3 receivers left side, 1 to the right here for Fayetteville. Ball in the middle of the field. Odom takes the snap. Throws left. Delmar again. He's got blockers across the 40, and he'll be run out of bounds on the Fayetteville sideline at the 37-yard line.
That was almost a late hit.
7-yard gain there for Delmar. I think Jason needs a spell. Yeah, they're going to bring him out, and they'll bring in a receiver for him.
Yeah, now 7 for 134.
Cooper DeVessery comes in as the receiver for Fayetteville. 2 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. 3 to the right side, I'm sorry. Odom takes the snap on 2nd down. Throwing toward the downfield. Taylor had it knocked away, incomplete. It was toward the end zone, just a little bit short. And it was knocked away by Caleb Kelly. And it'll bring up 3rd down. Jason Delmar will come back in on this 3rd down play for Fayetteville.
Good idea, just didn't quite lead him enough.
Also in for Fayetteville, Christian Battles, who had that strong run a moment ago, waved off because of a penalty.
Ty Mattingly's been a nice target tonight, too.
3rd down and 3 here for Fayetteville. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. That's Delmar. Ball in the left hash mark. Battles the running back. And they fumble it. Oh, it was a bad exchange between Odom and Battles, and PA's come up with it again.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness. Caden Nash with the recovery for the Bruins.
It just went through a whole about 4 or 5 guys, and Nash was the last one standing.
That's twice now that Odom just has kind of looked confused on that read option. So PA's got it at its own 39-yard line. 1:46 to play in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10. 3 receivers to the left side. Cobb takes the snap, tries to set up a screen left. He's got a catch by Walker, but he's going to be taken down to the backfield.
Nice.
Gibson Griswold, who had the fumble recovery earlier, with the tackle back behind the line of scrimmage at the 34. It's a loss of 5, and it'll bring up 2nd and 15. You just think about all the plays tonight that have not gone Fayetteville's way. We'll talk about it in a second. 4 wide to the right side, 1 to the left. Empty backfield here on 2nd and 15 from the 34, Pulaski Academy. Cobb takes the snap, 3-man rush, throws, caught, and a big hit across the middle, but out to the 45 with the catch is Connor Coldren. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 4. You even think about the fumble recovery by Griswold. He recovered it at the 1-yard line, Blair, but there was a personal foul that moved Fayetteville backward, and they had to settle for a field goal.
Yeah, it's just the brakes haven't fallen our way.
5 wide. They move a receiver in motion to the left on 3rd and 4. Cobb steps right, throws, and that pass is intercepted.
Oh, there it is!
Jones at midfield, the 40, the 35, across the 30, still running, across the 25, and down to the 24-yard line. It went off the fingertips of the intended receiver and right into the hands of Jones, who had a full steam ahead.
Ooh. That's the break we were looking for.
That puts a jolt back into this home crowd. 1st down for Fayetteville at the Pulaski Academy 24-yard line. 28 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, my goodness. All right. We've got to take advantage of this.
Osborne, who came out injured a moment ago, he wasn't in for that last drive, back in here. 2 receivers left side, 1 to the right. They bring Graves in motion. They fake it to him, hand it to Johnson up the middle, and Caleb's not going to get anything.
No, he was
lost a yard back to the 25. Nash with the tackle.
He was met rudely.
Fayetteville doesn't have to take another snap in this quarter, and it might benefit the Purple Dogs just to let this clock run out and use it like a timeout.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to do. 5 seconds to play on the clock, and we're going to be through 3 here at Harmon Field with our score. Pulaski Academy 25, Fayetteville 24. 12 minutes for these two teams to settle who's going to Bryant for the state semifinals next week. Be back with the fourth quarter in just a moment. This is Purple Dog Football on the Fayetteville Sports Network.
The summer sales heat is still on at the GM Giant, Crane, Buick GMC in Springdale. Right now, get up to $13,000 off a new Sierra, up to $8,000 off a new Yukon, and new Encore starting at $21,997. Save more with huge Crane cash discounts on the highest quality Buick GMC lineup around. Summer is winding down, but you still have time to save up to $13,000 on a new Sierra at the GM Giant, Crane Buick GMC of Springdale. Visit CraneBuickGMCofSpringdale.com.
12 minutes remain in regulation. There may be more football after that. You never know. 25-24. Bentonville up 46-28 on West now. I don't know the Conway score. They won't show it. But we've got a humdinger of a ball game here. 9 first downs for the Bulldogs, 21 for PA. And they only have 25 points. So that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Ooh, 49-42 Conway. Oh, they're about to score again, though.
Fayetteville here with a 2nd and 11 from the PA 25. Odom in the shotgun, empty backfield.
Let's go, Dogs.
Brings Graves in motion. They fake it to Graves. Odom looking to throw. Now he has to roll to his right. Odom's just going to keep it. Flag comes out.
Yeah,
Odom
it's on us.
is going to be taken down out of bounds around the 20.
One of our guys, one of the linemen tackled a defensive player. That's probably going to be the flag. They've got a player shaken up in the secondary.
So a hold against Fayetteville, and just feels kind of like 1 step forward, 2 steps back sometimes.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they take a look at this injured Pulaski Academy player. We haven't seen who it is. He's laying flat on his back, and we can't see a number.
10, that's Nash, isn't it?
That's Redmond.
Redmond.
Yeah, Jackson Redmond, the injured player for PA, able to walk off the field. In fact,
that's good to see.
He's jogging. A fourth quarter brought to you by Nutriment. Call Nutriment today for all your lawn service needs. 479-365-2222. 479-365-2222. Nutriment's a proud supporter of Purple Dog football.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you that Alex Baldwin State Farm Players of the Week. Jason Delmar on offense, Jackson Oliver on defense. Congratulations to them. Alex has sponsored the Player of the Week since 2013. Visit him online at callalexbaldwin.com.
So after the penalty yardage is marked off, Fayetteville now with 2nd and 21 from the 35 of Pulaski Academy. Empty backfield, Odom against the blitz, throws left side. Delmar's got it, but Delmar's
he
fumbled the football.
They got it again.
I think Fayetteville's recovered it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Fayetteville was able to get back on it.
Oh, 23. Okay, yeah.
Delmar's slow to get up.
Johnson got it, but, man, 23 had it and couldn't corral it. So we caught a big break.
Fayetteville gets 2 yards there, but it's 3rd down and 19 now for the Purple Dogs.
Whew. We're living a little dangerously right now.
11-16 and counting, fourth quarter. Fayetteville trails 25-24. 3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. That's Delmar. Ball's on the left hash. Now they move Johnson in motion to the right side. Odom empty backfield, takes the snap, rolls to his right, being pressured. Looking downfield, and it's intercepted at the 25 and back out near the 26-yard line. Now we got a little bit of a push and shove going on.
Yeah,
flag comes out.
It's getting chippy.
But PA with the takeaway. On the interception that time was Hayden Headington. Or correction, that's Jake Fuller with the interception. They got 2 number 30s on their roster. And we see what the flag is. Somebody's getting 15 yards here.
Yes.
And it's Fayetteville. Golly.
Ooh, that's really bad.
So let's get PA the ball out across its own 40. 10:15 or 10:52 to play in the fourth quarter. Bruins will start from their own 43. Fayetteville's offense has just hit the skids in this half. 2 receivers to each side here for Cobb in the shotgun. He's going to move Walker, the running back, in motion. Now they pitch it to Walker, and he's going to be taken down by Jackson Oliver back in the backfield.
Nice.
Oliver did a good job of staying home there on that little shovel pass. It's a 2-yard loss back to the 41, and it brings up 2nd and 12. Reed Slinkard, who's just gotten it out tonight for Fayetteville, comes back onto the field here for this 2nd down play. Clock runs under 10.5, fourth quarter. 2nd and 12, 4 wide. Cobb in the shotgun takes the snap. A little bit of a high snap. They hand it to Walker going left side, and he's going to be taken down. A flag has come out.
It's either a face mask or a hold.
It looked like there may have been a face mask. Walker gets to the 42. It'll be a gain of a yard. Garden and Patterson combined to make the stop. It's going to be a hold against PA. Okay. I tell you, Blair, Fayetteville may have gotten away with the face mask right there.
I think you're right, but we will.
Well, Fayetteville's obviously going to take the the penalty yardage. It'll move PA back to the 31-yard line, and it'll make it 2nd down and 22. Clock keeps running, 10-11 to play. 3 receivers right side, 1 left. Cobb has got a running back standing next to him. That's Walker. Shotgun formation, takes the snap. Fayetteville brings 3. Cobb, a pump fake. Now the pocket's starting to break down. He throws left side, and that pass is knocked away. How about that defense by Brody Jones? They tried to sneak Walker out of the backfield, and they threw it. A high arcing pass in front of the Fayetteville bench, and Jones played it beautifully. It's 3rd and long.
Nice job. Well, there wasn't anybody open, and he just kind of he had all day to throw, but there wasn't anybody there. Good job, secondary.
3rd down and 22 here for the Bruins. They empty the backfield. 3 receivers to the right side, 2 to the left. Ball on the PA 31. They need to get to the Fayetteville 47. Cobb brings Swoboda in motion. They pitch it back to Swoboda. Now he's going to throw downfield, and it is intercepted. Brady back across midfield. The 40 of PA. Mathis Brady to the 30. Breaks a tackle. He's at the 20, the 15, the 10, 5, and he dives toward the pylon. He's not going to get there. There is a flag at the 28-yard line that was thrown after the change of possession.
Yes.
Fayetteville's going to get the ball, but where are they going to have it?
That is a great question.
And again, a penalty could potentially pull Fayetteville off the goal line after a turnover.
Where did he pick that? 42.
After the change of possession, illegal blindside block against Fayetteville. 15 yards.
And again, Fayetteville's got the ball, Blair, but instead of having it on the 2, they're going to have it back across the 40. An illegal blindside block against the Purple Dogs on the return. And the penalty yardage will put the ball at the Pulaski Academy 42-yard line with 9:33 to play. Garrett Odom brings the offense out on the field. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Ball on the left hash. Johnson is the running back. From the PA 42-yard line, Odom takes the snap, hands it off. Johnson hitting the backfield, bounces off the first tackler, then hit hard. And taken down for a loss, back to the 45. Caden Nash was there first. He couldn't bring him down, but several PA players were there. Looked like Phelan might have been credited with the tackle. 3-yard loss, and it will bring 2nd and 13. 9:10 to play. 3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. They throw right side. Taylor with the catch. Katavian Taylor gets back to the 40. So he'll get the lost yardage back plus a couple of other yards, but it's 3rd down for the Purple Dogs.
And they're double teaming Jason right now. Single man coverage, and then he's got help behind him.
So 3rd down and 8 here for Fayetteville from the PA 40. Purple Dogs need to get to the 32. Odom play action, throws left side. Mattingly's got it. He's across the 35. Mattingly's got the first down. It feels like the first down in forever for Fayetteville. They will put the ball down at the 31-yard line. It's a First Community Bank first down. 8:28, clock is running. Purple Dogs down by a point.
Just our 10th first down of the ball game.
Fayetteville's got 2 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right. They bring a receiver in motion. They fake it to him, hand it to Battles. Battles broken tackle left side. Battles is not going to get much. Maybe a yard.
Yeah.
Take it down at the 30.
That might have been a little generous, but we'll take it.
2nd down and 9 here for the Purple Dogs as the clock continues to run. Or, I'm sorry, the clock stopped on the run out of bounds. 8:06 to play in the 4th quarter. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Odom in the shotgun with Battles as running back. Gets a couple of hard counts, and now Fayetteville moved. Yeah. He was trying to draw a PA offside, and Fayetteville jumped instead. Heckman, the left guard, called for that flag. 2nd down and 14 now for the Purple Dogs as they put the ball back on the PA 35. Fayetteville going to make a personnel change here. Battles comes out, and Mattingly, the receiver, comes back on. They'll empty the backfield. 3 receivers right side, 2 to the left. Ball in the left hash. Odom takes the snap, looking to throw, and now he rolls to his left, being pressured by Nash, and he's going to fall forward for a few yards, but Nash takes him down.
He wanted to throw, but the pressure was coming, so he had to take off.
You'll get about 2 on that carry, but it brings up 3rd and long for Fayetteville. 3rd down and 12 for the Purple Dogs. They need to get to the PA 21. Clock starting to become a factor here. 7.5 minutes to play. Feel like it could be 4 down territory for Fayetteville right now. 4 receivers, 2 to each side. Johnson's come in as the running back. PA showing blitz. Odom gives a hard count, now looks toward the sideline. 3 on the play clock. Fayetteville's going to have to burn a timeout.
Yes, they are.
Fayetteville with its first timeout of the half with 7:18 to play. A lot of nervous energy right now in Harmon Field, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Yes, there is.
Hey, Mellow Mushroom is home to great pizza, salads, and calzones, plus a full bar with 27 drafts on tap. Locally owned and operated since 2008 at 1460 East Augustine Lane, mellowmushroom.com.
Well, we know Bryant's moved on. Bentonville's now up 53-28, so they're going to move on. Conway's up 56-49. Then second one with 130. Tell you what, Rogers has held their own tonight.
I told you before they came here tonight, I thought it'd be a high-scoring game.
Yeah. Yeah, and then this one's 24-25. This is the lowest scoring game of the
Who would have guessed?
7A, and I don't think anybody would have thought that.
It's not over. There's still 7 minutes to get crazy.
Oh, yeah. It probably will.
3rd down and 12 here for Fayetteville as they come back out on the field.
Yeah.
3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. That's Delmar. Johnson, the running back.
Single coverage on that right side. Oh, now they bring some help.
Odom hands it to Johnson. He's hit in the backfield and taken down for a loss.
They read that. It's almost like they knew that was coming.
Well, it's 4 down territory. You try to run it there and get some yards and make it 4th and more manageable. And now the Purple Dogs keep the offense out on the field on 4th and 15. Well, here's a big play. 6:57 and counting. 4th and 15 for Fayetteville. 3 receivers right side, 1 left. Odom in the shotgun. Gives a hard count. Now looks toward the sideline. 17 on the play clock. Odom takes the snap. PA brings a blitz. He's throwing left side, looking for Delmar one-on-one, and Delmar caught it! They said he's out of bounds inside the 10. He came down with it in one-on-one coverage, and they say he was out of bounds. Fayetteville turns it over on downs, and Jason Delmar throws the ball about 40 yards downfield.
Yeah, I don't know if he was inbounds or not. Just the fact that he even had it in his hands is amazing.
6:34 to play. Pulaski Academy with a first down at its own 36-yard line.
We need the defense to step up again.
Fayetteville starting to run out of opportunities right now. Three receivers to the left side, one to the right here for the Bruins. Cobb in the shotgun. Takes a snap. He'll roll right side, gets upfield across the 40, and falls forward to the 44-yard line. Griswold and Garton made the stop for Fayetteville and bring up second and short.
You know, looking at the stats, we've done a good job on them in the second half. Just 6 first downs. They only have 74 yards of offense, so.
It'll be 2nd and 3 here. They put the ball down on the 43. Clock is running, though. 6:05 to play. PA working the clock, too. Cobb in the shotgun. Now they move Walker in motion out to the left side. Cobb's going to run it. Going left side. He's got the first down as it gets across the 46 out to the 47. Tidwell with the stop for Fayetteville, but now PA able to milk this clock a little bit more. Fayetteville just 2 timeouts left. They put the ball down at the PA 48-yard line. PA working about every second they can off the clock. This is a little bit antithetical to what we've come to expect from the Bruins.
Yes.
First down here from their own 48. They don't run this slow very often.
No.
Cobb takes the snap. It's quarterback keeper again going right side. He's taken down by Jackson Oliver at midfield. It's a 2-yard gain. But the clock continues to run. It'll be under 5 minutes now. Yeah. Maybe under 4.5 when PA takes another snap.
Yeah, instead of trying to go out of bounds and stop it, now they wanted to run as much as possible.
Taking this clock down to inside of 5 seconds each time they snap the ball. 14 seconds on the play clock now. Under 4:40 to play. 3 receivers left side, 1 to the right. Cobb in the shotgun. Fayetteville shows blitz. They hand it to Walker going right side, and Walker's going to be taken down to the backfield.
Wow.
He just gave himself up instead of trying to go out of bounds. Slankard with the stop for Fayetteville. That'll be a 2, maybe 3-yard loss, and it'll bring up 3rd and long here for the Bruins. 4:15 to play.
That was odd.
This isn't one of those things either, Blair, where you get them into 4th down and you just assume they're going to punt it back to you.
Yeah.
4 wide to the left side, 1 to the right. 3rd down and 11 here for PA from its own 47-yard line. Cobb takes the snap on 3rd down, looking to pass.
Get him.
Steps up, now rolls to his
Get
right,
him.
and he's hit, and he's taken down for a sack. Back at the 40. Desarian Patterson with a takedown
again
for Fayetteville. And now the Purple Dogs, they are taking a timeout. A timeout for Fayetteville with 3:40 to play. No, they just stopped the clock. I don't know why they did, but now it's running again. Fayetteville did not take a timeout.
Was it because Patterson's helmet came off?
Possibly. 3.5 to play. PA lines up as if it's going for it on 4th down. This would be 4th and 18. Now they're going to pooch punt. Cobb's got it up in the lights, and it's going to go out of bounds. Not a great kick. Fayetteville's going to get it. We'll see where.
Yeah, look, he keeps coming. Ooh, yeah.
I'll tell you the other thing there, Blair, that PA did was that they only took about 13 seconds off the clock after it began running again. Fayetteville able to catch a break there. They're going to put the ball down at the Fayetteville 40. And that's where the Purple Dogs will take over with 3:18 to play. Fayetteville with 2 timeouts left.
Well,
been a frustrating night offensively for the Purple Dogs.
This is it.
But all will be forgiven if they can score here. This may be their last chance.
Yeah, this is the drive.
3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. Ball in the left hash. Odom in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking right side. Throws, and it is intercepted.
Oh, my gosh.
He was looking for Taylor, and it was intercepted.
I don't think Taylor ever turned around.
Max Allison with the interception for Pulaski Academy. And now Fayetteville's got to use these timeouts with 3:14 left.
Oh.
And some of the home crowds heading for the exits.
It's not over yet. Defense has got to come up with another stop. They've done it all second half.
PA up to the line, 3 receivers to the right side. Cobb's going to pitch it right. Walker running to that side, hit it midfield, bounces off. A flag's out. And Walker's going to be taken down at the 45-yard line. This is going to be a hold against PA, I believe.
Yeah, that's going to stop the clock, too.
3:04 to play. Let's see what this penalty is.
It's on there.
Still waiting for the call from Mike Rottinghouse. And it is a hold against PA. 3:04 to play. This will move PA back onto its side of the field at the 42-yard line. But it'll still be first down, and the clock will start running again on the ready for play. Fayetteville crowd trying to will the Purple Dogs to get one last chance. 4 wide here, and now PA will move everybody in tight. Cobb takes the snap. Here's a little pitch inside. Swoboda gets across the 45. Broken tackle midfield. He's loose. Across the 40. It may not be the worst thing in the world if he scores. Across the 20 down to the 15, and he's tackled. Red Tidwell with the stop with 2:53 to play.
Yeah, that's a good point on letting him. Yeah, that's what you got to ask yourself now.
2:48 to play. Fayetteville just with 2 timeouts remaining. Inside the red zone, first down for the Bruins. 3 receivers to the right side, 2 to the left. Cobb in the shotgun, under 2.5 to play. Down to 4 on the play clock. Cobb, I don't know that he got it off.
I don't think he did.
He's going to take the snap, run up the middle. Patterson takes him down after a short gain. 2, maybe 3 yards, and it'll bring up second down.
Yeah, I thought the clock was at 0 before he snapped it.
Fayetteville holding on to those timeouts still. 2:05 to play. It'll tick down to about 2:40 before PA has to take another snap. Another first down will essentially win it for the Bruins. Minute 47 as PA comes up to the line of scrimmage. 8 on the play clock. Cobb in the shotgun. Walker is his running back. Here's the snap. They pitch it inside again to Swoboda, going left side, and he's going to be taken down this time at the 10, down to the 9, and Fayetteville's going to take that second timeout with 1:32 left. Flags come out at the end of the play.
Ooh.
If this is a personal foul against Fayetteville, it may be over.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Somebody's going to get a 15 or a personal foul penalty, I feel like, at the end of this play.
Yeah, unless it's offsetting. 2 of them, 1 on each side.
After the play is over, personal foul on the defense, half the distance to the goal, first down.
So it's a first down for Pulaski Academy, and that may do it. Fayetteville just with the 1 timeout left. Assuming that it was granted. No, it was never granted, so Fayetteville still got the 2 timeouts.
Okay.
Anthony Lucas is out to talk to the referee. And, yeah, they granted Fayetteville a timeout. Yeah, they did.
They were, yeah.
With 1:32 to play.
They weren't going to call it until he went out and reminded them that Fayetteville had called the timeout.
Well, you start doing math here, and it's
dicey.
I mean, Fayetteville gets the ball back with maybe 10 seconds left and a heave.
Yeah. You need some kind of fluke turnover. Well, and also, I mean, let them score. But that doesn't mean they will.
This round has been so tough on Fayetteville the last 2 years. I talked to Casey about it earlier today. You know, you think about Cabot here in 21. They were up by 21 points, and Fayetteville came back and won. 2 years ago, Conway came in here and blew the doors off of Fayetteville, 37-0. Last year, Southside, it was a tough game in this round after Fayetteville had a bye.
Yeah. Almost think
we saw a game.
Have an advantage playing the week before.
We saw a game here earlier this year where Texas High let Fayetteville score, and then they were able to go down the field and score a winning touchdown. And I almost feel like if you're Fayetteville right here, you got to let them score if they will take it.
If they will take it, that's going to be the whole key. If you're PA, you don't take it. Because then all the pressure's on the two-point conversion.
Defensively, can you pull a player into the end zone? Yeah, PA's taking a timeout to talk about this now. That's going to be the Bruins'
I think that's going to be their
second timeout of the half.
Yeah, I don't think you can. Because it's – I don't know. No, I wouldn't think so. I don't think you can assist a player in high school.
I'm saying defensively. I mean, you could get kind of creative with your tackle. You could pull them back towards you and across the goal line.
Well, what you've got to do as an offensive player is not put yourself in that position where that could happen.
Fayetteville's had so many chances tonight, and
well, the turnovers have been
have just been a killer in this half.
Yeah, it's just
and again, Fayetteville's had a lot of chances, but
2 lost fumbles. And 2
I will go back to the second quarter. They missed a fumble, and they called it an incomplete pass.
Yeah, and then the pass.
If Fayetteville gets the ball there, who knows what happens? But that leads to a PA touchdown, and Fayetteville's up by 6. They would have had a short field. That could have totally turned the game.
Yeah, and then the pass interference led to a field goal. All right, what will happen here? Will they let him score, or will they take the score?
Cobb lines up with Walker as his running back. Shotgun formation from the Fayetteville 4. Cobb looks toward the sideline. 11 on the play clock. First and goal. Cobb running left side, and he's in. Touchdown.
Wow.
Not the worst thing for Fayetteville.
No, not at all.
But now what does PA decide to do? Do they go for the PAT? I mean, they could go for 2 here and
put it away, but if you miss it.
Yeah, it's true. They're going to go for the extra point.
I was going to say, if you go for 2 and don't get it.
So this is right at about the point in the game where Texas High let Fayetteville score in that game back in September, and then Texas High scored in 2 plays and went for 2 and won.
And there's 1:30 still on the clock. I mean, that's a lot of time.
Landon O'Donnell, if you remember in that game, Cockle had a PAT blocked. Here's the kick. It's on the way, and it is good. He got it just inside the left upright.
Okay, do you onside kick it now?
That's a great point. That's a great point. It's kind of against PA's identity to not onside kick, but 1.5 minutes left. Fayetteville's got a timeout left. The Purple Dogs have a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean, if you onside kick it and don't get it, like you have, I mean, they'll probably do that little sky kick like they did earlier because, I mean, you don't want to give them any kind of field position. But we'll take it. I mean, 1:30, that's – boy, this is wild.
One last chance for Fayetteville. Purple Dogs trailing Pulaski Academy 32-24.
Got to have a touchdown, got to have a 2-point conversion, but you got to get the touchdown first.
So Caleb Johnson is back deep for Fayetteville, and by deep, it's not very deep. It's
the hands team is out. They're expecting a.
I'll say this: O'Donnell has it teed up like he's going to kick it deep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fayetteville just with one player back deep, and that's Johnson standing inside his own 25. O'Donnell kicks it. It's a line drive, and Johnson is going to go off his hands and out of bounds, so that will not be a penalty.
No, but why would you even?
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't touch it, then you get
then it just goes out of bounds.
Well, you get the ball at the 35 if he doesn't touch it. So, so Fayetteville cost itself some yards there. It'll start this drive at its own 22. 90 seconds remain. Fayetteville still with the one timeout. Purple Dogs have to score a touchdown and get a 2-point conversion to keep its season alive. It has not been a good second half offensively for Fayetteville. 3 turnovers and just 1 score. This is a team that marched the ball right down the field on its first drive. 3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. That's Delmar. Ball on the left hash mark. Odom is in the shotgun. Takes the snap. PA brings a blitz. Odom steps up. Now rolls left. Looking downfield. He's going to be sacked. Back at the 18-yard line. Never saw it coming.
No. They're going to have to burn a timeout.
Adams, the nose guard with the sack. Fayetteville's going to take its last timeout. They're going to put the ball down at the 19, so it'll be a 3-yard loss. 1:21 to play. This Fayetteville offense just, I hate to use the word lost, Blair, but they don't look like themselves.
No,
They have been totally flustered by what PA is doing with these different blitzes they're bringing.
Yeah, let's see in this. Whoops. Second half tonight, just 3 first downs, 34 yards rushing, 61 yards passing, and just the 2 lost fumbles and 4 turnovers here in the second half. Just no confidence. Unfortunately, you just don't see a lot of confidence right now.
Fayetteville's got to get a first down first. First things first. Second down and 13 here from its own 19. Minute 21 to play. Fayetteville, no timeouts remaining. 5 wide, empty backfield. Odom gives a hard count. Takes the snap.
Comes the pressure.
Rolling to his right, away from the blitz. Looking downfield. Now Garrett's going to run across the 25, angling out of bounds across the 30.
Oh, nice.
He's got a first down to the 35-yard line. Play took 9 seconds. Fayetteville up to the 35. 16-yard gain there for Odom. First Community Bank first down.
Picked up a couple extra yards there.
Minute 12 to play.
Okay.
Fayetteville in its own 35. 5 wide. Odom in the shotgun. Takes the snap. PA brings 4. Odom rolls to his left, throwing deep downfield, looking for Delmar. And it's
got
caught
it!
Inside the 40, breaking tackle,
Go!
30, he's at the 20, 15,
Go!
out of bounds. It's a first down for Fayetteville inside the 15-yard line, down to the PA 13, 1:01 to play.
Got to get it in the hands of your playmaker, and they just did. Wow.
A 52-yard gain for Jason Delmar. Fayetteville in business now with 1:01 to play.
Oh, my goodness.
Purple Dogs have to score and go for 2. 2 receivers left side, 2 to the right. Johnson comes in as the running back. Fayetteville plenty of time now, 1:01 to play. Odom from the PA 13 gets a hard count. Can't get him to jump. Takes the snap. Looks left. Now right. And that pass is incomplete. Taylor, the intended receiver. It's an incomplete pass. Looked like he may have gotten hit before he could bring it in, but no flag.
There was some contact.
PA thought that it was a backward pass, and they fell on it, but the side judge said incomplete.
Yeah.
57 seconds to play. 2nd and 10 here for Fayetteville at the PA 13. No timeouts left for Fayetteville. 2 wide to each side. Johnson, the running back. They bring Graves in motion now to the right. Off the right hash, Odom, pump fakes.
Go.
Looking toward the end zone, and it is incomplete. He had Mattingly, but just led him a little too far.
Yeah, he also could have run up the middle, too. There was an opening.
That'll bring up 3rd and 10 here for Fayetteville. 52 seconds to play. Fayetteville can get to the 3 and move the chains, but of course they need to score.
Yeah.
3rd down and 10. Pulaski Academy still has 2 timeouts left if the Bruins want to take one. Three receivers left side, one to the right. Odom takes the snap, throws left, and that pass is overthrown. He was looking for Delmar on a screen and just sailed it. Fourth down now. Well, Fayetteville with a big 52-yard catch to get to this point of the field, and now 3 straight incompletions. And it comes down to this one play.
Yeah, I mean, you almost have to. You got to throw it here. I mean, you got to get the first down.
Fourth down and 10. The season on the line. 1 to the right side, 3 to the left. Odom brings Delmar in motion. Odom takes the snap, steps up against pressure, runs across the 10, the 5. Odom dives.
Oh,
he's got the first down. He's got the first down at the 2. The clock stops with 42 seconds to play.
Wow, what a.
Fayetteville up to the line from the 2. Odom in the shotgun takes the snap and he spikes it.
Okay.
40 seconds to go. Second down here for Fayetteville. Inside the Fayetteville Auto Park Toyota Chevy Red Zone. A first community first down
package
for Fayetteville. They'd bring extra linemen in here on the goal line. You've got time to run it here if you want to.
Yeah, you got to run it on this one. Where's Battles? He's the battering ram.
Johnson stays in as the running back for Fayetteville.
Okay.
2 receivers right side, couple of tight ends. They turn around, give it to Johnson, running right side, broken tackle toward the goal line. Touchdown, Fayetteville! Caleb Johnson with a 2-yard run, and now Fayetteville's got to go for 2 and make it. 36 seconds to play.
Yep. What is your best 2-point play? I would think it's going to be a run-pass option, RPO.
Fayetteville with 2 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right. 2-point try here. Odom in the shotgun. Johnson stays in it. Oh, they direct snap it to Johnson. They pitch it back to
look
Graves.
at this.
Graves
He's
running
got an opening.
right side, and did he get there? No, he
the
throws
ball's
it
loose.
forward, and Pulaski. They
No,
said he
they
made
scored.
it. They said he made it.
He did.
They said he made it. It's good. It's good. It's
Holy
good.
cow.
28 seconds to go. Fayetteville's tied it. They said Graves broke the plane.
Yep.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
No,
Fayetteville players acting like they've won the game. They've got to get back on the sideline. 28 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's not over yet, guys.
They said Graves broke the plane at the goal line.
Yep, broke the plane, and then the ball came loose. Yep.
Can you believe this?
Wow.
36 seconds to play. Fayetteville and PA are tied at 32.
This is why we love high school football.
The crowd is shocked on both sides of the field. It felt like Fayetteville's season was over.
Yep. I mean.
Now the Purple Dogs still have to make stops defensively.
Yes.
PA's got 2 timeouts left.
Yes, it's not over. Need a touchback. Oh, they're gonna bring the returners up. Or no, they're not.
PA brings one of its return men up.
Okay.
And they drop one back deep.
Oh,
of course, I would think Fayetteville's going to kick this as far as they can.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And
Cockle
kick it
does
away from him.
I want to give them an opportunity to return it, although I think they're going to have a chance from the 7.
Jeez.
Back across the 10, the 15,
Get
running
him.
left side,
Get
and up to the 19-yard line. That's going to take some seconds off the clock. Hancock with the return out to the 19, 29 seconds to play. 2 timeouts for PA. Remember the Bruins kicked a field goal earlier in this game. It wasn't pretty. But I would think that maybe anything 30 yards and in, they think they've got a chance.
Yeah.
All right, 29 seconds to play. PA from its own 19-yard line with 2 timeouts left. Fayetteville can't let anybody get behind them.
No, do not let anybody behind you.
4 wide to the right side, 1 to the left. Cobb is the quarterback in the shotgun. Fayetteville with 2 down linemen. Cobb rolling to the right, throwing toward the sideline. It is caught by Swoboda and out of bounds at the 25. That took 5 seconds off the clock, 24 seconds to play.
Well, and that's the thing, too, because that's kind of fits their offensive styles, that sideline stuff. So, but you got a long ways to go in a short time to get there.
24 seconds to play, second down for PA.
Keep them in bounds.
Second down and 4. Cobb in the shotgun. 4 receivers right side, 1 to the left. Takes the snap, rolls to his right. Pump fakes. Now he's throwing deep downfield, and that pass is incomplete. They're going to throw a flag on Fayetteville.
No.
They're going to throw a flag on Mathis Brady.
For what? Oh, I don't know about that.
Intended for Will Manning.
I don't know about that.
That'll be a 15-yard penalty. That'll move PA up to about the 40. 16 seconds to play.
I mean, there might have been some contact, but.
So they put the ball up at the PA 40-yard line, 16 seconds to play. Bruins still have 2 timeouts, 4 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Cobb empty backfield. Fayetteville brings 4. Cobb being pressured, rolls to his right, looking deep downfield, heaves it, and that pass is intercepted by Mathis Brady. He intercepted it. Fayetteville's got it with 6 seconds to play at the 17-yard line of Fayetteville. We may be going to overtime, or does Fayetteville try to do something here to win it?
It's a great question. I don't know. 6
Brady
seconds?
just flagged for interference. And he gets an interception here that may send this game to overtime.
I think you just take a knee.
Yeah, you don't want to make a mistake here. And they are going to take a knee. That's Casey Dick ran up to his offense and just told him to get down.
Yeah.
6 seconds to play. Fayetteville going to take a knee. And we're going to have overtime playoff football at Harmon Field. Garrett Odom takes it. And PA is not going to take any of those timeouts. And that's the end of regulation. Oh, boy. Blair, I've never seen an overtime playoff game. I never have. I know there have been. Fayetteville won an overtime game against Bentonville in the state championship. I think it was Austin Allen's junior season. But I have never seen one in person.
I can't remember. What happens?
Well, it's a college-style playoff or overtime.
Okay.
A college-style overtime. I believe that they will get the ball at the 10-yard line.
Okay.
Again, it's been so long that we've seen an overtime game. They may have changed the rules. The last one that I saw, last overtime game that I saw in a high school game was actually Fayetteville against Harbor in 2013.
Okay. Yeah, I can't recall the last one I've seen. If I've seen one.
I mean, there's nervous energy here in Harmon Field. On both sides, It looked like Fayetteville's season was over, and the Purple Dogs just made a play. So we'll have a coin toss. Rhett Tidwell and Dax Horton will go out for the coin toss for Fayetteville. PA will send 5 players out there. Of course, you want to go on defense first if you can.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Taking a while for the coin toss here.
Yeah. Not sure who won. They asked Fayetteville what. I think Fayetteville may won the toss.
All right, we're going to hear from Mike Rottinghouse here. Okay, so Fayetteville will go on defense after winning the toss, and PA gets to pick the side of the field, and they're going to go away from the student section and band. They'll go toward the SWAC in the south end zone. Fayetteville trying to get back to the state semifinals for the third time in 4 years. PA trying to get to the 7A semifinals for the first time. It's the first time that PA's ever been in this position in the highest classification, moving up from 6A after last year.
Wow, what a game. So, start at the 10.
Of course, you want to go on defense first because if you can make a stop, you know what you got to do.
Yep.
You know what you got to do either way. So they'll put the ball down at the 10-yard line. Pulaski Academy, it's basically first and goal. And Fayetteville's moving all their cheerleaders down to that end of the field trying to make as much noise as they can. The students are moving to that side of the field too, Blair. They're having a mass exodus down to this side.
They got to go quickly.
5 wide here for PA. Cobb in the shotgun, empty backfield on first down. Takes the snap. He's just going to run it right up the middle, and he'll get a couple before he's pushed back.
Nice.
Jackson Oliver got his hands on him. They'll give him a yard up to the 9, and it'll bring up second and goal from there. We're in overtime, 32-32. If you're just joining us, Fayetteville with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion with 36 seconds to play. Second down, 5 wide. Cobb in the shotgun. Takes the snap, looking. Plenty of time. Now he rolls left, and he's going to run toward the sideline, knocked out of bounds at around the 4, maybe 5-yard line. Horton with the tackle. They'll put him at the 4. It'll be third down from there.
That was big because he had a receiver open right at the goal line, and he was looking for him, and then Dax came in, and he had to tuck it in.
Just about the entire home crowd has moved down to that side of the field, trying to give Fayetteville as much of an advantage as possible. 4 wide here for PA on third down. Cobb in the shotgun takes it, flips it to Swoboda. Swoboda going left side, and he scored. Touchdown PA. Okay. Now, if you're the Bruins, do you go for 2 or do you go for the PAT?
That's a great question.
They're going to bring the kicking team in.
Yeah, they're going to kick.
Fayetteville, you can tell they feel like they could get to a PAT. I'm sorry, to a PAT. They just haven't been able to so far.
Now would be the perfect time.
O'Donnell's kicks have been a little bit shaky tonight, but they've all been good.
Here they come.
Cottress will hold. Here's the snap. Ball's down. Kick is on the way. Fayetteville nearly blocked it, but it's good. A diving attempt there by Dax Horton to block that thing.
So close.
Well, now if you're Fayetteville, you know what you got to do. You got to score a touchdown. You got to make an extra point to send it to a second overtime, or maybe you score and you try to end it with a 2-point.
But first things first, get the 6.
So Fayetteville will get the chance here from the 10. Purple Dogs have struggled with turnovers, 3 of them since halftime.
All right.
Fayetteville comes out with 4 wide. They are tight to the line of scrimmage. Johnson, the running back. They take the snap. They pitch it, and it's going to be taken down for a loss. They tried to pitch it to Delmar pretty much on the same play that PA just scored on, and Delmar's taken down for a 6-yard loss. Caden Nash with the stop for PA. Fayetteville behind the 8 ball now. Fayetteville with 3 more tries to get 16 yards. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Odom in the shotgun gives a hard count. PA stays on side. Here's the snap. Odom looking over the middle. Caught by Delmar at the 10. Delmar lowers his shoulder and gets down to about the 6. 10-yard gain there for Jason. It's third down. Colin made the stop for PA. You know, Fayetteville needs 6 yards. Again, pretty much the entire Fayetteville side of the stands has moved down to that end of the field.
Everyone is standing.
4 wide. Odom gives a hard count. Now looks back toward the sideline. 10 on the play clock.
Even if across the way, they're standing as well. No one's sitting. Well, there's a few people, but
Johnson, the running back. Odom takes the snap. He fakes it to Johnson. Odom's going to keep it left side. He's going to be hitting the backfield and taken down for a big loss. Back to the 12-yard line. And now it's 4th down. Fayetteville's got a timeout, and the Purple Dogs are going to use it. J.T. Phelan made the stop for the Bruins. Well, Fayetteville had to have a play on 4th down earlier, and Garrett Odom made it. He's got to make one now to save the season.
wow. Do you draw something up, maybe kind of like a pick play for Delmar, or do you anticipate them double covering him and then send somebody else on a rub? And
Fayetteville's run 3 plays in this overtime period, and 2 of them have gone backward. Now the Purple Dogs need 12 yards. This to save the season. 2 receivers to the right side, 3 to the right now, 1 to the left. Johnson stays in as the running back. Odom in the shotgun. And now Anthony Lucas is going to take his time out. He saw what Fayetteville came out in, and now he's going to talk to his defense about it.
Okay. I would have, it was kind of quick though, I would have let them do the motion or whatever they were going to do and then take it, but hey, that's okay. I don't think we really tipped our hand though with any formations. So the question now is, if you're Fayetteville, do you stay with the same play call, or do you change it up and give them a different look?
Yeah.
Or do you run the same play and just give it a different look? I don't know. Oh, goodness.
All right. Team's coming back out on the field now. This is it. This is 4th down from the 12. 3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. Same formation that Fayetteville had a moment ago.
Okay, they got 2 kind of covering Jason on the left.
Johnson, the running back. On 4th down, Odom takes the snap. Being pressured, rolls left, throws toward the end zone. It's tipped, incomplete. PA wins. And Fayetteville's season is over. PA brought the blitz, and has been the case for pretty much the entire night. Just didn't give Fayetteville much time to do anything.
No.
The Bruins are heading to the state semifinals. They're going to play Bryant next week. 7A Central sends 3 teams through. Conway won tonight. They'll play Bentonville in the other semifinal next week. And for Fayetteville, the season ends at 8-3. The dream of 2 in a row ends as well. And this big class of seniors, 37 of them, have their season end on their home field with a 39-32 loss to Pulaski Academy tonight. Just disappointing. Yeah, I mean,
disappointing, but you know they gave it everything they had. I mean, they can hold their turnovers were unfortunate, but it's, you know, I mean, good Lord. I mean, you look at the effort like Reed Slanker tonight. I mean, he could barely walk, and he's out there gutting it out. I mean, these guys laid it on the line, and that's all you can ask for.
A bad pass interference call against Fayetteville gave PA basically a field goal in the first half. A blown fumble called an incompletion, took away a Fayetteville turnover, and that contributed to an 18-yard or an 18-play Pulaski Academy touchdown in the first half too. But you can't do anything about it. Fayetteville had its chances to overcome the officiating mistakes, couldn't do it, and PA's headed to the state semifinals. Again, the final score tonight from Harmon Field, Pulaski Academy 39, Fayetteville 32. We appreciate you being with us all season. Wish it could have ended a little bit better, but we'll try again next year. For Blair Cartwright, John Gossett, his entire crew that's helped us out all year.
Yeah, they done a great job.
We, again, thank you for being with us. Our final score from Harmon, PA 39, Fayetteville 32. Have a great weekend, everyone.